Check, check. 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go again. Try Soars one more time, Seth. I bet it'll take it on a second try. You have to wait for those little locks to unlock before you can do a second word. I figured that out today. This game's too hard with 2 people. Especially with that rule holding you back. So yeah, you just gotta cook your second word until the lock unlocks. We got one! No! Nice. Hey, we made it. That's all that matters. All right, I got one slice left, so this is the last round. Here we go. I'm trying to let that word through and it's not coming through. No matter how many times I click allow, it just says thank you for your feedback and doesn't put it in the chat. We made it though. Alright, here we go. What is that long word? Okay, well, let's just get something in there. Case. Cease. Oh, I'm gonna wait for the next lock. Oh, come on. Cease is a word. Why are you not taking cease? Oh, there's only one E. Dang it! What in the world? What are all these words? Seize. Wow, this one is embarrassing. There must be a bunch of, like, really weird words that we don't know. I was stumped by that. Completely stumped. Losing the ability to read. Alright, this music is pretty loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Love this music, don't love this game. Okay, I think we're finally ready, folks. Thanks for playing Words. Greetings. Salutations. How are you? Alright, you move that a little bit. Get a little organized here. Not gonna need that tonight. Don't need that. Here's my notes. Here's my pen. Move my drink over here. Move this out of the way. Skies. We're gonna finally play Skies, yeah. Yeah, I promise we're not gonna play Words all night. Skies is sitting here waiting. And I don't know why I'm using my mouse right now. I got a button for this. There we go. But I do need my mouse to fade this music the rest of the way out. There we go. Yes, welcome everybody. It's Friday. RPG Friday. Time to play Skies of Arcadia. I'm going to clean my glasses, and I'm going to go through my notes and recap what happened last week. I'm also going to turn down my speakers, because this game is a lot louder than Donkey Kong Country, apparently. There we go, just a fraction. Alright. So, last week, we had to solve a little puzzle to figure out where Rixus was. Then we got here. And then we kind of realized that this area was going to be kind of sizable, and I didn't know how long it was going to be until we got to a save point. So I backed out and saved at the beginning of the area. You've never seen gameplay of this series ever? Oh, cool. Very cool. But you know of a cameo from another game. Yes, yeah, Vice is in a couple things, right? Vice is in the Sega All-Stars Racing, and then he's in something else, right? Isn't he in, like, Power Stone or something? Or maybe not Power Stone. What is it? It's another Sega published game, obviously, but I can't think of what it is. Okay, let's take a look at the notes here. That's the one you were thinking of? Okay. The great bird with its wings spread and the kneeling golden man will open the way. Yes. Rixus was the capital of the green civilization in the old world, but it was destroyed by the rains of destruction, proper noun, which I believe is what they called when all of the Gigas were summoned at the same time. Today is 3/24. And then when we got here, there was a mysterious ghostly figure that Aika saw off in the distance, and she got all spooked. And then she tried to point it out to Vice, and of course, when Vice looked in the same direction, it was gone. Classic, like, Scooby-Doo bit there. And we're in this, like, ruined ancient city, trying to figure out what's going on. We already went a decent way through it. Picked up some treasures. That sort of thing. I don't know why I'm using that. I have Kleenex down here. I don't have to be a barbarian. That's exactly what they're here for. I've gotten quite partial to putting the red pepper flakes on my pizza. And it, you know, clears out the nostrils a little bit. It's nice. Okay. Let's get reoriented here. Which way did we go? It's oddly labyrinth-like. It's kind of an interesting idea for an area. Like, it seems like a maze, but it is a maze, but it's not designed... It wasn't originally designed to be a maze, is what I should say. But because it's now ruined, it is a maze, so that we have to go around these, like, craters and broken things, and there's really only one way to go forward, and you just kind of have to visually see what that is. We have a new super move with Aika that hits everybody on the screen, and we get to use it on turn 1 now, which is absolutely amazing. Let's hope the disk drive cooperates more today than it did last week. Yeah, red pepper flakes are good. They're pretty versatile, right? It's like, it's a very neutral flavor, so you're just kind of like adding heat to things that might not normally have heat, which can be very appealing. You know, you can put it in macaroni, you know, or any pasta, really. I guess I only think of it when I'm making like a, you know, like a boxed dinner type of thing, like a frozen pizza, or a, what do you call it? Like a box of macaroni? Okay, so this platform was not here when we backtracked. Or when we first came in, I mean. We used it to backtrack, and it's nice that it waited for us, so we didn't have to go through that whole first area again. Which is pretty cool. So I guess backtracking in this area might be a thing. So yeah, this is right where we were. Pretty cool. I was expecting that we would have to go through this whole area again, and that the position of that little platform would reset when we went back through the loading zone, but it did not. I think this is how we got here, right? Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, but I'm pretty sure I'm backtracking at this point. Oh, red pepper flakes work in soups as well. Pretty easy to mix into a soup. I don't usually eat soup. I'm not really a soup person. But, you know, when so inclined. Or maybe, like, if you're served a soup and you're kind of like me, where soup is sometimes really boring, and you need to figure out a way to make it more exciting. Red pepper flakes. I love a good potato soup. And of course I love chili. But yeah, I'm more of a fan of like the thicker soups. But there are a couple of notable exceptions. I really like minestrone. Minestrone is the #1 soup. Minestrone is pog. I could eat minestrone every single day. Absolutely love it. And you know, if it's like good, fresh minestrone. I also like Italian wedding soup. That's pretty good. I got turned on to that as a kid. Going out to eat at the Macaroni Grill. Some charming waiter dude convinced me to try it, and I liked it, because it had little tiny meatballs in it. But I'm not big on like chicken noodle. I mean, it's fine. I'll eat it, but I've never like craved it in my life. You know, I don't really think about soup. No, I haven't had a lot of like Asian soups. I'd be interested to try them. I've actually never even had pho, which is like the trendy Asian soup. I get kind of nervous of some Asian soups because I know a lot of times they have fish sauce in them, and I cannot have fish sauce because I have a shellfish allergy. Fish sauce is ironically not made with fish, it's made with crab. So I can't have that. So sometimes I just get kind of wary and I don't go for it. But I know a lot of them don't. But I'd be interested to try egg drop soup or hot and sour, as long as it doesn't have any fish sauce in it. Oh, we got a rumble. This way? Where are you? And of course I love ramen. You gotta love it. I don't think of ramen as a soup though, but I guess it technically is. But I love me some ramen. Some pork tonkatsu or what's the other really popular one? I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm an expert, but there's some good ramen places around here. We've gone to a couple of them. And there was a good one that we used to go to back in Minneapolis as well. Love ramen. That I do crave. I do get cravings for ramen. Definitely depends on the type though. Like, I've been to places that have ramen where the broth is like really light. You know, kind of plain, and then the ingredients are more of like where the seasoning comes from. And then others, they have like this really thick, hearty, fatty broth. And I actually like the lighter ones. Because one of the things that turns me off about soup in general is it gets cold, you know? Like when they serve you the soup, it's too hot. You have to wait. You have to wait for it to cool off. And then it gets to like that ideal temperature, and then you start eating it, but there's pretty much no way you can finish it before it dips below that ideal temperature and starts to go towards room temperature. And if you're having a ramen with like a really fatty, oily broth, when that starts to cool off, it really grosses me out. Because it's like filmy and slimy in your mouth. It's weird. But if it's a lighter broth, it doesn't really trigger my gag reflex when it starts to cool off. And it's not like coffee where like you know, if your coffee cools off a little too much, you can either just go zap it in the microwave for a second, or you can just throw some ice in it and shake it, and then it's an iced coffee, and you can just drink the rest of your coffee cold. I do that all the time because I'm kind of a sipper, you know. I don't slam it. And that's kind of convenient. It's like, oh, my coffee's not hot anymore, so now it's just going to be an iced coffee. Can't do that with soup. Yeah, absolutely, Seth. Yeah, with the egg and the sliced pork and all the veggies and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's a couple places around here that have really good, authentic ramen like that. Obviously, I grew up eating, like, you know, Maruchan packets of ramen. That's its own vibe, for sure. But that's not what I'm talking about. Whoa, this guy is so strong. What is going on? Who is he? Just obliterated Fina. Hi, Nima. Is this like a boss? Or like a rare encounter or something? He's dodging everything. Alright, I guess I need to start paying attention. I wanted to keep thinking about ramen. Alright, let's do Rain of Swords on you. Nobody can revive except for Fina, so she's the most inconvenient character to die. Or actually, did somebody learn it? Yes, okay, 50% chance of raising her. Let's hope that works. And then, Spirit Charge. Everybody lived on the Maruchan. Yeah, exactly. I ate so much Maruchan ramen my second semester of college that I didn't eat it for like 5 years after that. Hey, it worked. Nice. My first year of college, you know, I was 18 years old, hadn't really learned how to, like, do anything with money or anything like that. Jeez, this guy is so strong. Good thing we brought back, Fina, because he just killed Aika. And so, you know, I'm not even spending my own money. I'm using, like, government money to go to school and to live on, right? Because I didn't have money to pay my own way, and my parents didn't have money to pay my own way. No, I don't think they would have paid my way if they had the money either. So, you know, I'm using government money to, like, feed myself and everything, and I'm just kind of, you know, winging it and learning. And I did not budget well, so by the time my first semester was over, I had, like, less than, I don't know, I don't remember exactly, but I didn't have as much money to get me through the second semester as I did the first one. That's the whole point. And so I kind of, like, ran out of money. And I wasn't working. I was just going to school. So I resorted to figuring out, okay, how many days are left until, like, I get out of school and, like, you know, get to, like, go back home and not have costs, right? And so I did the math, and I was like, okay, I can get 10 packets of ramen for like $1.30. They were like a dime each, basically. And I figured out, okay, if I eat ramen only for the next however many days, I won't run out of money. So I literally ate instant ramen soup 3 times a day for like over a month. And that was the only food that I had, unless, like, somebody else was feeding me. Give me strength. And it was bad. It was intense. Like, waking up in the morning and eating ramen, not exciting. And then, like, running home from class to make food in the middle of the day, and it's ramen again. Whew. Yikes. My sodium levels. Alright, is Aika alive? Aika is not alive. This is a really annoying fight. This guy came out of nowhere. He counters. Please bring her back. Oh, come on. Really? Great. Okay, at least he used it on Drachma. He's got high defense, at least. Okay, do you know Ryzon? Okay, you do. We're just gonna have both of them try to revive Aika. And then Drachma, can you just try to kill this guy? Please? Please bring her back. Please. If this guy is some kind of like rare encounter, I want to get the experience. Oh my god, that's 3 in a row! He's still alive. Unbelievable. Please bring Aika back. Please. Yes. Wow. Okay. Get rid of this guy. Get him out of here. Yes, Fina! Yes! Counterattack! Let's go!
That was easy.
Slowly approaching that stage? Oh no. I would not wish that on anyone. Electrum. An Omega Seed. Oh, he was guarding that chest. Okay, I didn't even realize that that was a chest battle. That makes so much more sense now. Okay. Who's got all the MP? Oh, Fina did, but it's all gone. Okay, so Aika's gonna use Sacris on herself and Drachma. And yeah, if somebody's missing more than 500 health, you should still use this. That's less. All right, everybody's back to full health. Let's use some. Oh, we need to buy more of these magic droplets. Shoot. We should have stocked up on those. All right, what is this golden mask that we just picked up? It better be good. Where is it? What's this? Oh, it's the fish. Oh, it's a valuable treasure sought by Zivelin Bane in Rixus. Oh, okay. So, maybe he wasn't guarding the chest, but he tried to, like, ambush us when we opened it? Interesting. Hey, Stoneweasel, welcome in. Zivelin Bane fights are always brutal. Interesting. So that must be a recurring enemy. Okay, that's the first. I think that's the first time we've seen him. I feel much better. I was like, if this is a regular enemy, we're in trouble. All right, where's this Cham? Maybe it's above me. Yeah, it's probably. Let's see. Okay, some regular guys. Much better. Yeah, first playthrough. Yeah, totally blind. I don't know anything about the game. Trying to just kind of experience everything, not looking anything up, not asking questions or anything like that. It's kind of how I roll. Yeah, I'm excited. I've obviously known about the game for a while, but I didn't know about it when it was current. So it's been on my list for a long time. Yo, Andrew, welcome in. Yeah, we'll see if there's a ship battle today. I guess there was probably bound to be at least like a random ship battle. There it is. Okay. First thing for the notes. We found a cham. Or a sham. Still haven't decided how I want to pronounce that. Okay, and what's my format? Okay, there it is. And this is Rixus, right? Oh yeah, we found one at the gate of Rixus. I guess I'll just make a separate one for the proper city itself, just in case. Yes, thank you for specifying that, Seth. Yeah, I ask a lot of questions, but they're all rhetorical, so if I actually want an answer to a question, I will be extremely overt about it. Otherwise, just assume I'm just spinning my wheels. Okay, I think we're going the right way. Oh my lord, look at all these totems. Good thing they are super crappy. How are you doing, Andrew? What was your day like today? Did you have coffee today? I did. It was great. Made a little mocha. Just a super easy little DIY mocha. 2 good hikes? 2 separate hikes? Who does 2 hikes in one day?
That was easy.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna hike again. Like, I could see doing a short hike or a long hike, but hiking, then going and doing something else. I'm like, you know what, guys? Maybe you wanna... We eat 3 times a day, but hiking? That's a surprise. I can't tell if this is where I came from or not. Money! Cold brew and oat milk. Okay, cool. 2 hikes is your vibe? Or cold brew and oat milk is your vibe? Or both? First one was a staircase that's 172 steps. Whoa. Now, did you already know that it was 172 steps, or did you count them when you hiked them? You're about to make your coffee when you're done making breakfast? Nice. That sounds nice. Oh, I have to be fast on that one, huh? You knew it was going to be 172. You counted them a while ago. Okay. So you did count them yourself, but not today. That's pretty cool. Giant staircases are awesome. It's a daily driver? Wait, so you go to this staircase every day? You do it like once a day? Is that what you're saying? The old 11 p.m. cup of joe. Some people can get away with that. I can't. Nice counter. That sounds good, Andrew. Oh, he's bringing in more dudes. He's pulling a Dragon Quest. These guys are scary. Late breakfast, but it's your day off? You were late leaving work last night? Fair enough. No judgments here. I just know that if I drink coffee too late in the day, I will not be able to sleep. Because I am pretty sensitive to caffeine. And I try to limit my caffeine just overall for that reason, because I become very dependent on it. I just like really enjoy it. And I don't want to become more dependent on it. I don't want to be like a daily caffeine person. So I've fluctuated with a lot of different levels of intake. Affogato. I don't remember what that is. But I've heard that before. Heard that word before. Okay, so they turned the one party member I wanted to use to stone. Does this hit everybody? It does. Pretty sure we still get experience if we're stone, so... That's right, espresso over ice cream. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. That's like the perfect foil to espresso. One of the coffee shops I really like down here is Espresso Roast Only, and they do a really good job. Yeah, haha, stone. Every RPG's got it. Every RPG out there, you can get stoned. You're a computer programmer, therefore you are immune to caffeine due to excessive intake. Yeah, see, that's the point that I fear reaching. I don't want to get there. Because that's a tough spot to be in. It's a tough spot to get out of. I like being able to rely on caffeine to, like, give me a little extra bump if I really need it. But I don't want to need caffeine to function, you know? Like, I don't... I don't want to, like, wake up and then not be normal until I've had my 2 cups of coffee. Bro, do you want to get petrified? This feels like the way I came from. Oh, okay, it's symmetrical. It is the way I came from. Okay. Got it. Just wait a couple years. That's gonna be used. Zoomers are gonna pick that up. Lord. Look at them. Alright, these guys are fine, though. They're just cannon fodder. We don't have to worry about them. Yeah, I even have to watch out with, like, coffee-themed desserts, though. Like, I could only do that on, like, a weekend. Like, I couldn't even eat coffee ice cream on, like, a Tuesday night.
We did it!
Oh, streaming schedule right now is just Tuesday and Friday. Tuesday is, like, Community Choice Day, aka Choose Day. Haha. And then Friday is just RPGs, which is still picked by the community, but all the options are RPGs. So yeah, I pick 3 games for a poll that goes in Discord, and then people can add games to the poll with channel points, or they can commission a game, which is actually what this game is. Somebody just said, here's $50, play Skies of Arcadia. And I said, okay. Works for me. So we didn't have a poll for this game. Yo, Luca. Welcome in. Yes, you're all looking very, very lovely this evening. What a great piece of music. We see you, Luca. How you doing?
That was easy.
A light coat. Is it a coat made of light, or is it not heavy? Must be for the ladies. Nope. Oh. Wow. Okay, it's really good. My favorite. It increases everything. Increases agility. Cool. Love to see it. So only Fina can wear that. Man, I got a lot of burps. Oh! I heard that. Where is he? There he is. Got him. Okay. So that's a moonfish. Oh my god, I forgot how to draw that symbol. There we go. We haven't seen one of these in a little while. How was I writing those? Okay, same way. So, moonfish. That's 1 for Rixus. So sleepy. Happy it's Friday. I am happy it's Friday too, Luca. Thank you for being here, despite your sleepies. Yes, Andrew. Yes. They left on Tuesday morning, early Tuesday morning. We had a good time with them. It was great. We got to see them and spend so much time, but we are definitely glad to have the houses back to ourselves. The house back to ourselves. Did I say houses? I think I said houses. We only have one house, I promise. This has been, like, the craziest month. There are way too many things that happened all this month that could have really done to spread out through the year. Guess having just left is one of the best feelings. Yeah, it is weird, like...
That was easy.
I don't know what, like, primal instinct that is, but we're like excited to welcome them, but then we're like also excited for them to leave. Because you can, like... Okay, I'm lost. Pretty sure I came from here, but I'm not certain. Oh, that goes back the way I came. Okay. That's helpful. Yeah, we definitely came from this one. So does this go anywhere other than there? No. Oh wait, but that chest is not open. Okay, so we didn't come from here. We didn't come from there. So that means we must have come from here. But I don't remember this at all. Maybe we came from over there and I didn't realize that it went over there. I have a feeling that this is where I'm supposed to go, just because it looks really significant. So I'm gonna go get this chest first. Someone call She Says? Yeah. I think it's just one E. I think it's just S-H-E-S-E-Z. Great YouTube channel. Big fan. Well, I shouldn't say big fan, but I'm a fan. Do, do. Some of those videos are like fascinating and blow my mind, and some are just like, huh, okay. Oh, Andrew, did you see that, have you seen that speedrun yet that I sent you? Holy cow, man. I was like supposed to be going to bed last night, and I was like getting ready for bed, and something pulled me over to Twitter. I don't remember what it was. And I saw people posting about this Mario 64 speedrun. Because I know a few people that run Mario 64 16 star, specifically. Or rather, I follow them on Twitter. And I was like, oh man, new world record, cool. And then I like saw one of the captions and like the time. And I was like, oh, I'll just check this out real quick and I'll watch it tomorrow. And then after like the first 40 seconds, I was like, okay, I'm watching this before I go to bed. Because, you know, it's only 15 minutes, so I justified it, even though I was already like late for bed. It was worth it. Pretty amazing. One of the most legendary speedruns, probably. Like that one will be like in the history books. I can confidently say that. Oh, we found the guy. You watched someone get a world record for Twilight Princess? Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, it was funny at the end. You know, like the meme when a speedrunner's on like really good pace or whatever, or they're like about to beat the game with like a PB or something. You know, they'll say in the chat, "Hi YouTube," because you know the chat is like on the screen sometimes. So that's like the meme. When this guy was finishing his run, people were saying, "Hi summoning salt." That's how good it was. Who were you watching speedrun Twilight Princess, Lazy? And I don't know why I just called you Lazy. I never call you Lazy. I always call you Luca. Okay. Who's that? That's it. That's the ghost I saw earlier. He looks like the Fairy King from Dark Cloud. Oh, it's running away.
Who'd be lurking around in a place like this? Don't let him get away, boy.
Okay, Drachma, scary pirate guy. But first, I'm gonna go this way to see if there's any treasure. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe I'm supposed to go this way to, like, corner him? It's just like the chasing the Pidgey in the Ilex forest kind of thing. Oh, yeah, it is. So maybe if you come at him from that direction, he goes this way and you go in a big circle. So maybe I'm like galaxy braining right now and I don't even know it. Where does this go though? Oh, he must have a chance to go that way. So I guess he always runs the opposite direction that you're going? Bewildebeest. I haven't watched a Twilight Princess speedrun in a while. I follow and subscribe to somebody on Twitch who runs Twilight Princess, but he doesn't run it very often. He usually runs Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. But he does Twilight Princess every once in a while. But those are usually the only TP runs I see. Unless it's, you know, at a GDQ and I catch it. That's cool, though. What was the category? Luca? 100%. Oh my gosh. Gotcha. Yeah, just throw it on in the background while you're at work. That's cool. Was it like a heavily commentated run where they're like explaining stuff while they're going along, or is it just kind of like vibe out and listen to the game sounds? Whoa. So we got some very Mesoamerican vibes going here. This is super cool. We're above the cloud line. We got this. Who built the pyramids that look like this? Was it the Aztecs or the Incans? I should know this, but my Mesoamerican history is rusty. Okay, now we save to slot B. I've been saving to 2 different memory cards, not because I don't trust the memory cards, but because I don't trust the disk drive in my GameCube. And because at some point we may want to split the saves. Like if there's like a really big decision or something like that. And it's easier for me to keep it straight on 2 different memory cards than like 2 different files on the same memory card. I keep trying to look into first person. This is cool, man. We got this like Little Caesars concept art over here. Very cool. Pizza, pizza. So the save point makes me think there's going to be a boss fight. Oh lord, that looks like a boss. Yeah, 2 memory cards is a pretty solid move. It's not something I usually do on PlayStation because it's kind of annoying to keep swapping memory cards out. I like to keep a PS2 and a PS1 memory card in my PS2, so I don't have to do any swappies. But with GameCube, you got 2 slots, so I just keep 2 in there. Although I still have to do swappies with the GameCube because I have my homebrew memory card for when I do GBA. Richtalish. Okay. Look at you. Looks very formidable. It's like Ho-Oh mixed with I don't know, the bird from Up. Oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to unchromecast and then do it from your phone. And clipping from mobile is awful. It sucks. Every time I try to clip something on mobile, I type in all the details of the clip because I hate it when people don't title their clips. So I always try to like take care to like come up with the title and title it, and then I'll go to save it, and it saves the clip, but it doesn't save my information. And so then I just have a clip with a generic stream title, and I didn't get to edit like my time bounds or anything like that. So I've just stopped clipping on mobile. Carnival Big Bird. Yeah, it is kind of like a Carnival Big Bird. You're right. What's up, Dante? Yes, you're safe here from RE4 Remake. You're safe here. That will not be happening. Okay. So let's start buffing. All enemies. Oop. All enemies. Okay. Alright, we're gonna use Inkram. Aika is gonna use... Actually, we need her to hang on to MP in case we need to heal. What does Panica do? Fuse. Silence. We got ice. We don't even know yet. And again, don't answer this. But we haven't even found out if like elemental weakness or resistance is really a thing in this game. We haven't had really enough information to make a call on that. So that's kind of interesting. So I guess we'll go drilling on this guy as well. But we're gonna have to do that with Drachma. And then maybe I'll have Drachma Inkram the next turn. Because yeah, Fina's got no MP left. Let's have her focus. And Drachma needs health too. Okay, let's change this up here. Inkram on Vice. Let's use a Sacris Crystal on Drachma. Fina, let's have you... I'm not gonna have you attack. Okay, change up again. Pyram, or Inkram on Vice. Aika is going to use regular attack. Fina is going to use the Sacris Crystal on Drachma. And then Drachma is going to... Oh, dang it, I used Focus. I meant to use his special move. Okay, so she's asleep. That's really dumb. That's probably the action I would most want to get canceled this turn, though, if I had to pick one, so that works. Viva Pinata Bird. I would love to play that game someday. I actually own a copy of that game. I just don't have a 360. Okay, Vice. Let's just do Cutlass Fury. Fina. You're gonna focus. Drachma, you have just enough magic to use Incrim on yourself. And I guess we'll just wait for Ica to wake up. How you doing, Alex? Welcome in, dude. Resident Evil gives you flashbacks to being 12. Oh no. Is that confusion? Yep. Great. Getting flamed while trying to play a Resident Evil MP GameCube game mode in StarCraft Brood War. Wow. That sentence. Remember when getting flamed was a thing, guys? Nobody says that anymore. Yeah, there was a show. There was a show for Viva Pinata. Yeah, I never saw it, but it does exist. Okay. Cutlass Fury again. Or wait, are you still confused? No, you're not confused. Fina. Focus. Drachma. Tackle. Great. Wait, does Ica have low health? Was I not paying attention? Getting flamed when you fight dragons. It's quite the tackle. Ooh, that was some good damage. Holy crap, this guy has so much health. We just did 1,000 damage and his health bar just didn't even move. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a long fight. Cutlass Fury again. Fina, you're gonna heal Ica. Oh no, Ica's just asleep. Okay, she's just sleepy. Alright. Well, in that case, we can have you keep focusing. And then Drachma can take this turn to do Spirit Charge. There's a big old fly in this room. He was not buzzing around when I was eating my pizza, which is very surprising. And no sleep claws in this game, huh? At least he got to go first. Okay, so we're gonna have to use Fina to wake up our party members. I'm assuming the game's gonna let me do that. Lack of bugs. Yeah, I'll take bugs over winter any day. I mean, at least as far as, like, the average density of each. Sure, bugs are annoying, but a little easier to deal with, in my opinion. Okay, Ica, are you still asleep? I can't attack my party members. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, but I have an ability. Cure one ally of all adverse effects. So this would be the last of her MP. Kind of a waste, unfortunately. But if with two characters asleep, I don't want this to get away from me. I'm actually gonna wake up Drachma. Hopefully he doesn't immediately get put back to sleep. I do have items that can restore status too. I feel like usually when there's a boss like this that inflicts status effects, the game is trying to tell you that there's a way to, like, dodge it or get immunity, but I don't think we've had that yet. Unless we missed some item that has, like, immunity to confusion or sleep. I know we don't have an ability that invokes immunity. And then he goes and gets confused. Okay. Let's try again. Curia on Drachma. Confusion's actually more dangerous than sleep. Oh yes, put him to sleep before I remove the status. I think he can only have one at once, though.
Move! Give me strength!
What did this bird do to us? I mean, we were just minding our own business and he attacked us, so... inclined to fight back. Yeah, the bird started it, exactly. We're getting the cool, triumphant music. We're getting close. Okay, does anyone need healing? No. Alright, we can finally do a tackle again here. This will do a good chunk. Nice 2k damage, hopefully. It is cool how the music changes based on the fight. I think the first game where I experienced that was actually Pokemon White. I don't know that I played any video games before that that had that effect. Wow, he finally attacks. That's a big attack. Nice counter, Fina. Oh, no, no! He countered our counter! That's insane. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, Monster Hunter has that too? That's awesome. Yeah, that's gotta be exhilarating. That was a huge attack. Okay, he's dead. Alright, Fina's almost out of here, so let's make sure she doesn't die. Get out of here, dude. Aika slept through the whole battle. She's gonna be well rested for the walk home. Good job, Vice and Drachma. Oh, and then Aika's the one that levels up. Amazing. They do say you grow the most when you sleep. Maybe there's some truth to that. Now then, let's get that $8 meat lovers and get the heck out of here. Well, it looks like the crystal is probably sealed in here.
Ooh.
Hey, everyone! Look over here! The person on this wall looks like Fina. That's a little insulting. You're right. I wonder if this is what that Quetia the villagers were talking about. We who have come from the Temple of the Silver Moon. Oh, Fina said that. Sorry. Fina? We who have come from the Temple of the Silver Moon have sealed within the forests, after the rains of destruction washed away the lands, the unsleeping giant Grendel. And upon his sealing, the green crystal was kept within these walls. This is written in the holy language of the Silver Temple. The Sylvites must have inscribed these words when they were here. Okay, so this is interesting information. The Sylvites, so the people from the Silver Civilization that Fina's from, sealed Grendel and the Green Crystal at Rixus. Maybe this isn't as odd as I think it is, because I think the Sylvites were the people who sealed all of the Gigas. Now that I am trying to remember, maybe that's what happened. But yeah, there was this event called the Rains of Destruction where all these giant creatures ravaged the planet, I guess we call it? I don't know, it doesn't really feel like we're on a planet because of all these floating islands. But the Gigas came out, they destroyed a bunch of stuff, and then they were sealed away, and that was called the Old World. That was when the Old World ended. So maybe it was a planet and I got broken apart into floating islands. I don't know, maybe we'll find out later how this, these tectonic motions and geology and stuff happened. But yeah, we were told that they were sealed away. So we're going around and we're looking for these crystals that correspond with the Gigas, because the bad guys are also trying to get these crystals. It's basically every JRPG plot ever. This is Final Fantasy IV. Global warming, yeah, we'll find out. These are the ruins of Ixataka, right? Why would the Sylvites come here? The rains of destruction nearly destroyed the green civilization. But even after the rains fell, Grendel still terrorized the lands for many generations to follow. The Sylvites came here to contain him. Okay, so this is different. Grendel continued to ravage after the rains. So Grendel is the green Gigas that we saw in a cutscene earlier, I'm pretty sure. They haven't explicitly said that yet, but through inference, that's pretty much what we're supposed to think. And I had a page where I was writing those down. Let me find that. Here we go. Grendel. Recumen was the first one that we met. He was the red Gigas. Yeah, this is a nice song. Yeah, it looks just like you, Fina. But they came too late. The green civilization was destroyed, and the people were reduced to a few primitive tribes of scavengers. Hold on. How did destruction cause them to go back to, like, less intelligent, like, previous evolution state of people? I mean, I guess if you lose your technology, that would force you to become, like, hunter-gatherers again, but, like, she made it sound like they became, like, simple-minded. Like, they truly regressed. The Sylvites, the blue barracudas, and the green monkeys. Hell yeah. Wait, isn't it the orange monkeys, though? Or, no, it's the orange iguanas. I think it's the red monkeys. Green was... Man, what was green? It was the silver snakes, I know that, because they had alliteration on a lot of them. Which orange iguana is kind of a stretch for alliteration. Red monkeys, blue barracudas, purple parrots. What was the green one? I'm surprised I can remember that many, actually. Green... Maybe it was green... No, they wouldn't have had monkeys and gorillas. I don't know.
The people from that village probably thought the Sylvites were gods because they were able to contain Grendel.
It all makes sense now. That's why they thought Fina was this Quechua person. But it says the green crystal is kept within these walls, right? But I don't see the crystal anywhere. I wonder where it is. You're right. It should be here.
Huh? Who's there?
What? Oh, I thought it was gonna follow him.
Don't let him get away. He might have the crystal.
Oh, sick, dude! Oh my gosh. What is it with Sega and grinding? How was that not in the trailer? How was that not in the sizzle reel at the beginning of the game? He's got soaps on. Did they try to strike a brand deal with soaps for this?
So this is the ghost.
Who are you? And why are you following us?
Please don't kill me. I'm a high priest of Ixataka.
A high priest? So you followed us all the way from Horteka?
No, I didn't follow you. I've been here for a long time. It is my duty to guard these ruins. If anyone tries to loot what's in these ruins, or steal the sacred green stone, I contact King Ixataka.
Now, how do you contact him exactly? Do you have a cell phone?
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that the king knew where the lost city was all this time? Yes. We figured out Isapa's riddle, and we found Rixus. And here, we found the sacred green stone. The king and Isapa were very happy, because we could use the stone to stop the Valuans. Stop the Valuans? You aren't going to. They summoned Grendel.
Tell us, or do you want me to crack your skull?
All right, I'll tell you. The king and Isapa said that the sacred green stone had the power to awaken the giant. If the giant were to come, he would chase the Valuans back to the eastern skies, and we would be safe. What? Legasp. This king sucks, dude. Isapa, now that you are free, and the Valuans are busy looking for Vice and his friends, we can summon the mighty giant. Awaken, giant of the forest. I, who hold the sacred green stone, command you to destroy our enemies. Look at this guy. Look at this goofball. What's that hat? Where do you get something like that? Yeah, I'm looking for something that kind of looks like those sparring guards that you wear in boxing, but then I need some horns that come out the side, and then on the horns, I want to have some dangling banners. Do you have anything like that? Maybe in the back? Vice, please forgive us. There is no other way for us to save the forests and the people of Ixataka. Yeah, no other way. Well, this will turn out. This will turn out, for sure. This will be good. I see this going well. So, the last time we found a crystal, someone who we thought was our friend swiped it from us and then revealed themselves to be one of the admirals of the Imperial Armada. And then they summoned the Gigas, and then we tried to fight the Gigas. Couldn't do any damage to it, so we ran away. And then we shot down the ship of the people that were controlling the Gigas, and then the Gigas went away and we took the crystal. So, this time, very similar. Thought we were going to find the crystal. Instead, we found a Gigas. Let's see if it makes us fight it again. Or fight this one, rather. What's that rumbling sound? Oh no, not again. Yes, that's right, Vice. It's a Gigas. Someone is summoning Grendel. It's Grendel, the green civilization's Gigas. He's big, he's green, he's mean, and he's here to stop the Valuan Armada. Oh great, Alfonso's back. Look, over there. So, King Ixataka was hiding the crystal from us after all. This is going to be easy. All I have to do is take the crystal from him, and the Empress will be pleased. Oh, I gotta get my prop. Awaiting orders, Admiral. Oh, and I heard that you were injured in the mines. Are you all right, sir? I don't ever want to hear you speak of those mines again, understand? Yeah, he had a bad time in the mines. All ships prepare for battle. Follow my flagship, the Cygnus. Head towards the light and find King Ixataka. Thank you, Andrew. It just happened by chance one day because I was drinking a kombucha, and I was like, oh, that's too good. We got to keep that. Which, speaking of which, I need to go grab a fresh booch. I have one in the fridge waiting for me. Here he comes. Here comes Grendel. What's he going to look like? Oh, that's really weird. So this one has 2 heads instead of 4. The red one had 4. This guy kind of looks like Pepsi Man. With like a... I don't know, something strapped onto his back. Yeah, what a cutie. Oh, he kind of has like a Gray Fox vibe. Oh, he punched the airship. Love to see that. Alright, so far I'm a big fan of Grendel. Yeah, see ya.
Later. Puppies are playing. So which one is like his actual face, though?
Blast! Retreat! We cannot get past the Gigas!
But sir, the battle hasn't even started yet.
Why are you questioning my orders? I refuse to die in these filthy lands. All ships return to Valua at once.
There he is. So let me guess, they're gonna run away, and now we're gonna have to quell the monster. Because he's gonna rampage out of control. Why would they awaken him? Don't they understand that the entire Valuan armada will retaliate against them? Everyone, back to the Little Jack! We have to stop that thing! So they're basically just like uncontrollable kaiju. Like, they're not even like weapons in Final Fantasy where they like protect the planet. Alright, let's save in case we die. Do the old double save. Or just, you know, in case the disk drive peters out. We've had good luck so far. Last week the disk drive failed a bunch of times, but we were always able to just open the disk cover and reclose it, and we were fine. Even like in the middle of a battle. Does this choice matter? I'm gonna guess probably not, but we'll see. We will see. Look at those calves. Who is this? Oh. Sacred Giant! Destroy our enemies! Chase them from our lands forever! Look at that gun. It's very Outlaw Star, actually. Oh, DeLoco's back too!
Well, it looks like Grendel's awake.
Oh, we got another Vice Captain.
Admiral DeLoco, the experimental moonstone cannon is ready.
Looks like it's time for me to test out my newest weapon. Target King Ixataka's ship.
What? Sir, you're not going to fire at the Gigas?
The Gigas only follows the commands of the person holding the crystal. So if we destroy King Ixataka's ship, the Gigas will be defenseless. This is what happens when you cross me. Fire the Moonstone Cannon!
That looks bad. Arg! I love how he has a throne on the deck of the airship with his attendants. Like, get over yourself, dude. Okay, well apparently it's just a really bright light, because they seem fine.
Wake up! Wake up! This is not good. He passed out. We must retreat. King Ixataka was controlling the Gigas. Until he wakes up, it's going to destroy everything in its path.
Okay, so I guess it can be good if it's controlled by a good guy? Kind of questioning whether or not King Ixataka is a good guy, though. He kind of sucks. So now he's just in auto mode. Oh man, he's gonna go out of control. He's gonna go berserk. I don't know what we're supposed to be interpreting right now, but... Okay. Oh, he's just gonna destroy that whole island. That's good. Real good. Oh no, his head is hurting. No one's controlling me anymore! Ah! Seems kind of backwards.
So close. It looks like there's still some fine-tuning to be done. I'm sure Vice has seen the Gigas, and he's probably on his way right now to try to save everyone. Be ready for him.
Sir, a ship has been spotted off port side.
He's here! He's here! I've been waiting for this. Well, Vice, it's time to die. Wait till you feel the power of my Moonstone Cannon. You should feel honored that you're helping me test out my greatest creation ever.
What are you gonna do about that guy, though?
Grendel is in range, but there's a ship in front of it. It's DeLoco.
It looks like we'll have to get past DeLoco first. Look out for that cannon.
Aye, aye, Captain. Bring it on, DeLoco. All right. You said it earlier, Andrew. Another day, another ship battle. The only way to stop a Gigas is a good guy with a Gigas. Oh, no. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, that's so good, though. Dang. Okay.
I've been waiting for you, Vice. Now you'll learn the true power of ever-changing chameleon.
Oh, I get it. He's really forcing that one. I started it? No way.
It looks like he's serious this time, boy. He's trying to get behind us.
Vice, just make sure to watch out for that big cannon that he fired at King Ixataka. One hit off that and we're dead.
Okay. I still don't understand how this works, but we did just get some new equipment. So, feeling good. Feeling good. So Vice is going to attack with our G-type cannon right here. Okay? Aika is going to use Incrim right here. Fina has no MP. So let's have her use... Oh, she can't do anything because we don't have any SP. So let's have her focus. Right there. And then Drachma, you also can't do anything. So maybe we'll have you... well, let's have you focus as well, I guess. It's not going to do his big attack on the first turn, so I'm not going to bother guarding. Okay, hopefully that's its only attack. That's a lot of damage. I'm not sure why we started the battle with such low SP. It's a little concerning. And... more damage for us. Miss! Oh my god. No. Okay, good. At least he had a miss, too. Well, we just took like 6,000 damage and did 0.
Prepare to fire the Moonstone Cannon. Hold all systems and redirect all power. You can't knock me off balance if my ship isn't moving, Vice. Now you'll feel the power of my Moonstone Cannon.
The enemy vessel has stopped. What's going on?
It looks like he's got something up his sleeve. But now's our chance. We need to hit him as hard as we can while he's stopped. We'll take a bit of a beating, but we can take this chance and hit him as hard as we can. Or we can play it safe and back away. We won't be able to do as much damage, but neither will he.
We're gonna take a chance and open fire.
We need to take a chance and hit him with everything we've got. Let's take him out for good.
Sometimes you have to take a risk to win. Well, boy, open fire.
Okay, so the choice that we made there would have actually affected the enemy gambit that we got, the little top row there. It was kind of showing us that. So we have 3 advantage attack turns, and then a 4th turn where we want to guard, I guess. So here's what we're gonna do. We've built up some SP. Let's do Let's do the torpedo and the 2 cannons. Let's see if we have enough to do that. Oh, you can choose when the torpedo hits. Holy crap, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, we do. And then Drachma's our high defense guy, so I think it makes sense for him to be the one that uses guard. I really don't know yet. Okay, there's some damage. But we're gonna go big time heal next turn. Taking aim, okay. So I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to knock this guy off balance by doing a certain amount of damage. Or what. But we're gonna try our darndest here. Taking aim again. Or maybe we're supposed to hit him with something on the red turn. I don't know. That's why I put the torpedo on his attack turn, to hope that would be the thing to knock him off balance. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that was good damage. Here he goes. This is it. We might just die here, because I don't really know what I'm doing. That looks like a direct hit. Oh. I did less damage than his original attack. So I don't know. Maybe we just... lowered the amount of damage that he was able to do? I don't know. They're still just sitting there. They probably used up too much energy on that last attack. Oh, we can do harpoon cannon. Okay. Oh, but we don't have enough. Dang it. Ah! I wasn't looking ahead. And there's nothing I can do about this either, which is really stupid. Like, it'd be cool if I could focus with one of the first turns and then... Well, it's on the first turn, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Darn. Yeah, we can't shoot this without 15 spirit points, and it does a huge amount of damage. It's pretty much the only way to win these fights. We gotta heal, though. So let's do this. Let's do, we'll do another 5-inch cannon. Ica, let's have you use the deluxe kit. We bought a bunch of those. You can use that. Let's use it before they attack, just in case. Or, yeah, we'll put it right here. And then, Fina, why don't you do the torpedo right here? Oh, no, that's not what we want. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, but I can't push it to the second turn because... Hold on. Hold on. Well, in that case, can I... do... I'll just do this then. Or wait. I'll do the... do the deluxe kit right here. I'll do this right here. And then we'll do this right here. Oh, you still can't. That's really annoying. Oh, there's not even enough. Ugh. Alright, focus, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like I'm winging it here. Lost? What does that even mean? My cannon is lost? Oh, but it did some damage to him. Does that just mean, like, I can't use it anymore this battle? Alright, so I need to remember to look ahead for when the harpoon cannon is going to become available, so that I can make sure I have 15 SP when that time comes. Oh, it's not what I thought it was, Stone Weasel. It said 5-inch cannon. So, I don't know. They've stopped again! Vice, what should we do this time? Yeah, we're gonna take a chance on open fire, sure. But we're gonna make well, no, there's no harpoon on the next turn, so yeah, we're gonna go for this. Because we can build up 15 SP in a turn if we really, really need to. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right here. Wait, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do this. We don't have enough. Dang it. Okay, Kino, let's have you focus. Sure. Yeah, I'm still learning this system, so I'm not entirely sure what happened, but I don't think it was their torpedo, based on what I saw. Okay, he's shooting a torpedo. That cannon missed. Ouch. There goes our torpedo. Okay. A little bit more damage. Yeah, who knows? Well, you've probably still got plenty more to go off of than I do.
What's going on? Why didn't the Moonstone cannon fire?
Oh, hang on, guys. I gotta answer this call. All right. 1 second. Everything's fine. I have a maintenance person that's stopping by to take a look at something, so I just need to send them my address, and then in about 15 minutes, I will have to step away for a few minutes. All right. Oh, here he is.
Lord DeLoco, the last blast nearly drained all the energy from the ship. We must recharge the cannon. Perhaps firing this prototype Moonstone cannon was too much for it to handle. I think that maybe we should...
Silence! Silence! I don't want to hear any excuses. Fire, fire! Fire the Moonstone Cannon!
Oh boy, okay, so they're gonna try to shoot it next turn. We should heal this turn. And maybe we should also focus. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do a focus right here. And we'll do a repair kit right here. Another focus right here. And then one attack. Let's do the G-type cannon. When you played this, you never knew how the ship battles worked? I've been struggling with, like, that's been the struggle throughout this entire game for me, is just, like, figuring out how things work. Because the game hasn't really spelled out everything, which is fine. I'd rather not be bogged down with tutorials. But it's just not similar to anything that I've done before, which is also exciting. So I'm just having to figure it out. It's bringing back bad memories of the Sandcraft battles in Wild Arms 3. But I hate this a lot less. Actually, I don't hate this at all. I just wish that it was a little bit more clear to me what to do and how to, like, kind of like get a leg up in the system. But I'm just trying to embrace trial and error here, because I think that's what they want me to do. Okay, so we need to end this turn with 15 FP, no matter what. Because next turn we get to use the harpoon, and that might be enough to kill them. It does insane damage. We also need to use Incrum this turn. So despite having like a bunch of advantage turns here, I'm probably only going to attack once, because we need to heal as well. So let's do one attack. We'll do this guy right here. And then Aika is going to use a deluxe kit. Fina is going to... what, focus? We don't need to focus here. Let's do that. That worked out well last time, so hopefully that's a thing, and then we'll guard. Yeah, this looks good. You got a bit obsessed with this game. You have quite a few runs through, including 100%. You think by the third run through you'd worked out most of the mechanics? Okay. Yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better that it took you some time to figure it out. Yeah, I have no plans to 100% this game, but I like to take thorough notes just in case I felt like going back. Yeah, it's nice that it doesn't hold your hand too much. I don't have a problem with that. It's not, like, obtuse. I just like to really get down into, like, the nitty-gritty of, like, systems and mechanics and not necessarily try to find ways to break the game, but, like, really learn how it works so I can, like, do cool combinations and stuff. And that was a really, really big thing in the last RPG that we played. And so I'm, like, waiting for that here. But it's not happening. Did I see the IGN video about note-taking? No. That does not seem like a topic that IGN would talk about. Was it bad? Is that what you mean by it was cute? Like, it was cute that they thought they knew about note-taking, or was it, like, actually cute? I haven't watched an IGN video in probably, like, 7 years. Okay, here we go. I forgot to use Incrum. That's what I forgot to do. I should have had that be the turn that Fina used focus. Oh well. Special beam cannon, fire. Aika, we can have you use a kit right here. Fina, you can do torpedo here. that's cool. And then... see how that goes. It's basically a love letter to games that required or were made better by journaling. Oh, yeah, that sounds really cool. I would be interested in that. Oh, Polygon. Okay, that sounds much more like a Polygon thing. Polygon has their moments of being kind of absurd or rude as well, but they put out some good stuff every once in a while. Yay, we win! Love the harpoon cannon. I don't know how you're supposed to win these fights without it. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff that I look forward to learning. I don't want to be told, but I do look forward to learning that kind of stuff. Like, I can tell that there are systems at work here that could be not necessarily exploited, but like, you know, there's I can tell that there's more, but I haven't unlocked it yet in my, either in the game or in my brain. And I'm just like being too anxious about getting to that point instead of just embracing it.
This cannot be! How could I lose twice? No, 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 no! This has to be a dream! It's all just a bad dream!
Sir, get a hold of yourself. We can't face the Gigas in this shape. All ships back to Balua.
Yeah, we can't face the giant monster kaiju without our screaming toddler captain. Let's retreat for now. Yeah.
All right, DeLoco's retreating.
It's still too early to celebrate. We still have to stop Grendel.
But he's too big. How can we stop him?
See that canyon? No matter how strong that thing is, if it falls into the canyon, it'll be stuck.
I see. So all we have to do is knock it down.
I like how you could like, wait, where'd he go? He's like blended into the background. He just stops moving.
Aye. Wait for him to pass in front of it, then hit him in the back.
Got it. All right, everyone, let's take him down.
Right into another battle. Oh boy. You got something.
We need to get in close to damage that thing, but there's no telling what that thing will do. Just keep an eye on the damage levels of the ship, boy. We'll try and damage him little by little.
Okay. So I'm guessing there's going to be like a specific turn where we have the advantage and we're going to have to do the harpoon attack to knock him over. That seems like the most logical course of action here. So let's just do some like buffing and some small attacks. We're obviously not going to beat this guy by doing damage, so I'm not really going to focus on that too much. I wonder if Drilln works on him. I'm gonna guess it doesn't, but maybe we try it. We'll start off with an Inkram, so he does less damage. And then let's do a focus. Let's do... let's do a guard here. And then we'll do one attack. One little attack. Just to see what it does. He's not even paying attention. He's just walking. He's on the move. He's making his way downtown. These things look very Xenogears. Pretty cool. Uh-oh, preparing attack. The Fist of Grendel. Oh god. Jeez. Okay, that looked a lot worse than it was. 1690 is not too bad. Our ship is incredible. Okay, yeah, he doesn't take damage. So this is just going to be a stay alive long enough kind of fight. Oh, he's attacking again. Where'd you get that? Oh, wow. He's like a Titan. He's like the Beast Titan. Any Attack on Titan fans in the chat? Yeah, that evasive action was a little late there. Yeah.
It's too big. I don't even know where to begin attacking it. Boy, where do you think we should try attacking it?
Its head or its legs? It seems like its legs makes more sense. Because it's walking? I mean, its attacks are coming from its head, I guess. It's shooting the laser, but I'm gonna go legs.
Let's try attacking its legs. They're holding up that huge body, so maybe they're its weak point.
Very well. Decrease our altitude.
Okay, we got a harpoon next turn, so we got to make sure that we have 15 next turn. We need to heal. What does this do? Oh, okay, restore spirit. So let's have Drachma defend on the red. I'm not going to bother attacking at all, so we'll have enough FP, or SP. Still in Wild Arms 3 land. Our Ingram is going to go away after this turn, so that's a little unfortunate, but it's okay. I guess we could try Drilln. Just see if it works. Might be worth a shot. Okay, so let's do this. Guard. Deluxe kit. Oh no, she's gonna have to be the one to use the magic. So we'll try Drilln here. Maybe it'll work. Deluxe kit. And guard. Full health. Can we lower your stats? What is he doing? Like, what is he doing right now? Why doesn't he have a destination? He's just pacing around. Is he nervous about something? Something happening soon? That he doesn't have any control over? Alright, evasive action. Stomp! He can stomp now? Oh, yeah, we would not be coming back from that. We would not be coming back from that. Good night. Somehow we're okay. Well, it's a good thing we guarded. We took 3,000 after a guard. Yeah, fly through the hole in his weird ribcage / back. Miss. Man, he is a dead shot with that. Alright, at least we greatly reduce the damage. Okay, now we get our harpoon turn. I'm assuming this is what we need to, like, knock him into the lake, but I don't know. So we're gonna have Vice do that. And then Ica... Let's have you do Inkram. Before. Fina... You can focus at the end of the turn, and then we'll have Drachma guard right here. Let's see what happens. Well, doesn't look like he's gonna go in the water.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
That was a lot of damage. And his health bar didn't move. So did we make the wrong choice when we went to his legs, or... I mean, how long are we supposed to keep up this charade here? Because we're clearly not going to be able to kill him by doing damage. He's invincible. His health bar is not actually moving. Oh, getting my second phone call here. Okay, guys, I got a BRB for like 10 or 15 minutes while I talk with this person. I will be right back. I'm going to put words up for you. So, knock yourself out. And I'll put some tunes on. Be back in 10 or 15 or so. Just type words in the chat. Make as many as you can. Okay, alright, I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry I didn't turn the game audio off and you have double music this whole time. Oh, no, wait, there's no game audio on this scene. We're good. We're good. Alright. Welcome back. And I got my kombucha. Thank you, Luca, for trying to solo that level all by yourself. Okay. I gotta turn on... Now we have double audio, though, so let me fix that. There we go. Oh, it's cool, Kiki. I wasn't trying to throw anybody under the bus or throw any shade by saying that. Sorry if it came off that way. So... We have an option to hit with the harpoon again next turn. So, I guess we're gonna have to make a choice at the end of next turn. Or this turn. You tried? Oh, Luca, I learned something today about words on stream that I did not know. So you know how sometimes we type a word and then you see another word and you try to type it and it doesn't take it, and we thought that it just wasn't working properly? Well, I found out that that's actually intentional. So there's those little locks that unlock as the bar ticks down for the time, and each chatter can only get one correct word in each increment of the little bar. So if you guess a word right and it's up there and you get the points for it, you have to wait until the next lock unlocks before you can put another word up there. So you can make an infinite number of guesses if they're incorrect, but as soon as you get one right, you're stuck until the next lock unlocks. I just learned that today. I thought it just wasn't working well. Alright, I'm gonna crack this open, because it sounds so good right now. Andrew, you would really like this. I don't know if you're a kombucha guy. I think you are. But you would really like this. I think this is actually the best kombucha flavor that I think I've ever had. I think this is my all-time favorite. This is grapefruit hops from Central Market. Oh man, that's so good. You know, I've never had a sour beer, or really any beer for that matter. But this is kind of what I would imagine it tasting like. And if so, dang. But yeah, grapefruit hops kombucha from Central Market. It is off the chain. Off the chain. Okay. Let's see here. We need to end this turn with 15 SP, so we don't want to use too much. Anna's big into sours. Interesting. Do you guys like kombucha? Let's just do a double defend and one focus, I guess. And then we're gonna heal. So we'll do a guard here. We'll do a repair kit here. We'll do a focus here. And a guard here. You haven't met one that you do like. Okay, interesting. Okay. I'm not sure what I was thinking of. That surprises me though, because you like vinegar. Usually the thing that pushes people away from kombucha is not liking vinegar, which is totally valid. I get why people don't like vinegar, especially as a drink. But for people that do like vinegar, it's surprising to me that they wouldn't like kombucha. I definitely don't like every kombucha, and I've had to search around and find ones that I do like. but I found quite a few that I do. I don't drink any kombucha that has like SCOBY in it. No way. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't do that. Not for me. And I guess there's probably some people who would tell you that it's not real kombucha if it doesn't. I don't care about what those people think. But like Kavita is really solid. That's owned by Coca-Cola. The Central Market ones are all really good. And there's one other brand that I liked. Not Synergy. I don't mess with Synergy.
Okay, boy. You can continue attacking if you want. Or you can back off and make repairs on the ship.
Well, I'm assuming keep attacking is going to be the one where we get the torpedo. So, let's continue attacking. We need to keep damaging that thing, even if we can only do a little at a time. Okay. That spooked me for a second. Okay, so we're going to do special cannon here. And then whoever goes on the first turn is going to need to do an attack. And then someone on the last turn can do an attack as well. Let's have Aika do the G-type cannon right here. And we'll have Fina do the torpedo right here. And then Drachma can be our defense. See how this goes. Yeah, I've liked just about every single... I've liked every single one that I've had from this brand, but a handful of them are, like, great, and then this one is far and away the best.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
They have a lot of really interesting combinations that I haven't seen in other brands. Like, you know, grapefruit hops, that's pretty interesting to me. Blueberry vanilla is the other one I grabbed on my last visit. That one is really good. There's a mango jalapeno one. That one's good. What's the other one that was really interesting? Oh, they had a strawberry basil. That one was a little underwhelming. The idea was more exciting than the flavor. It just kind of tasted like a watered-down strawberry. I didn't taste the basil. I think it was too subtle of a flavor for kombucha. That's usually the problem for me a lot of the times too, is like, kombucha is such a strong flavor all on its own. You know, it's very like sour and bitter. And so if you don't couple it with something that goes well with it, it just won't like be detectable. Like if it's like berries.
Look! Grendel's acting strangely. Uh-oh. Why am I getting a bad feeling about this?
Wait, this might be our chance. Watch it carefully. It's not acting normally. If we attack it now, we might be able to knock it off balance. And if we can hit it hard enough, we might be able to knock it over into that valley behind it. That should hold it for a while.
Okay, so we did have to just survive long enough. Oh, and we get a chance to hit it 2 times in a row. Good thing we didn't use too many points. Okay, what I was saying was, if you try to have like berry flavor or something like herbal, like basil, that's very soft, nuanced, muted flavor, it just doesn't come through in my opinion. You gotta have like a strong like citrus flavor or something like matcha that's like really, something that's just really strong if you're gonna taste that instead of just tasting kombucha. And because grapefruit is already like bitter and sour, it just goes perfectly. And it kind of tricks you into thinking that you're just tasting grapefruit juice instead of tasting, you know, vinegar and all the other weird stuff that's in kombucha. Because I don't really want to taste that. Maybe just a little bit. Okay, Vice is going to be our harpoon person. Aika's going to... We don't have... Oh, we do have enough for Incrum. Okay, let's do Incrum. Just for fun. We'll do that right here. Fina is going to heal us. And then Drachma is going to be our wall. You can hear 15 kilohertz tone. Could it maybe be the passive sound of the airships? Hold on. Let me mute the game audio. Do you hear it if it's just my microphone and no game audio? 15 kilohertz, that's really high though. It could be the CRT, or it could be a tone that this TV on top of the CRT is making. But those would be really, really quiet comparatively. You still hear it? Okay, hold on, let's try this. What about now? It's so weird. He's holding his head, but he has like another head. Still there? It's got to be either the GameCube or the CRT then. You're metering it on a spectrogram. That's awesome. Oh, speaking of the GameCube. All right, cool. Well, I guess let me turn off my mic for a second and make sure that it's coming through the mic. I'm gonna mute myself. So it turned off when the mic turned off? Yeah, game audio is still off. I mean, it's still coming through in the room, so it's still going into the mic a little bit from the room. I think it's the GameCube. Because, like, I kind of hear it. Here, let me turn off the CRT. That'll kill the game audio in the room and any noise the CRT's making. So now we're just sitting here with the sound of the GameCube. Oh, it was the CRT. Interesting. Can anyone else hear that? Because now the GameCube sounds super loud to me. Because it's the only noise in the room. Yeah, sure, go for it, man. Well, hopefully it's not too egregious for anybody else under normal listening conditions, because obviously I can't very well play the game without the TV on. And there's the game audio back. All right, we knocked Grindel into the valley.
Good job, boy. Now's our chance to grab the green moon crystal and send that thing back to where it came from.
You hate the sound of CRTs? Maybe if you didn't have tinnitus and a fish tank pump on. Wait. Wait, Kiki. I'm really sorry that you have tinnitus. I don't mean to make light of that. But I do think it's interesting that the sound of a fish tank pump is cool, but CRT's not. I mean, I guess it is technically a different frequency range, but they feel very similar in my brain. I guess a fish tank pump has a lot more range that it covers, like it's almost more like a box fan, because there's probably some low frequencies associated with that too. It struck me as funny initially. I don't like the sound of a CRT, certainly, but I guess it doesn't bother me. I guess it would bother me if there was no other sound. Like if the game was muted and I just heard this random high-pitched whine, that would drive me insane. But since it's all mixed in, I guess I'm just used to it. Yeah, I have misophonia with like chewing specifically and general mouth sounds. Oh my god, Flozax Rollins. He's here. Everyone, stop what you're doing. And go drop a follow on our good friend. How was stream today, Flozax? Stop! Floza time. What were we working on today? For anyone that doesn't know, Flozax Rollins is an extremely talented artist that I've worked with for a very long time, both with Backlog Boys and my band Do a Barrel Roll. He is one of two amazing artists, along with Lazy Luca in the chat here, who has contributed wonderful art to our channel. Emotes, logos, all kinds of cool stuff. What were we working on today? What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about mouth sounds and chewing sounds. Yeah, I have pretty strong misophonia with specifically the sounds of chewing and mouth sounds. Like I can't just like sit at a table with people that are eating and just the only sound is people eating. That's like my nightmare. That's like my hell. I have to like have music to cover it up, or just like ambient noise of like a restaurant or something, TV, something has got to be happening. Even if it's just me, like if I was sitting in a silent room and I had to eat and I had to listen to myself eat, I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to turn something on. Okay, you guys are with me. Okay, cool. Andrew's with me, Luca's with me. I can't hear people eating at all. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Luca. If you eat something and you hear yourself, you get upset. And there's nothing you can do, right? Or I mean, you can make noise, but you can't like yell at yourself. It's so bad, you wish so badly that you didn't have it. Yeah, it's weird. A lot of people seem to have it. I don't know if there's something that happened to like our generation or what, but... Oh, okay, that's true, Flozax, because it can be like a cultural thing. I was wondering if Aelise or Raccoon Fiasco would pop up when we were talking about misophonia. Because yes, I know Aelise has the same thing. She's almost murdered you many times. And you're a very polite, quiet eater, Raccoon Fiasco. You're not like a slopper, you know. I've seen you eat. And you are a very controlled, normal, quiet eater, like myself. But it's impossible to do it silently, right? So, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I struggled with that a little bit while the in-laws were here, because, you know, they're old school. They like to sit at the table and eat dinner and talk, and I'd have to like put an earbud in so I could have like something to get me through. You've tested her limits. Hi, Gobi. Hi, puppy dog. What are you thinking about? Okay, let's see what this dumb king has to say. He's back in his chair, thank goodness. He's so happy to be back in his other chair. It's a vibe, isn't it, Luca? Vice, you saved my people and our lands. I don't know how to repay you. You tried to kill us. You summoned Grendel, and now you're just trying to play it off like you had nothing to do with it. You suck. You hid from your village in a tree fort. I do not like this guy. We were wrong. We should have never summoned the giant. Okay, he did admit to it. With great power, you need great responsibility. The Gigas are far too dangerous. This predates Spider-Man. Wait, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. Oh man. That's hilarious. First Spider-Man was 2002? Was it 2002? Or 2001? And this was the same year on the Dreamcast. Oh my gosh, Luca. I'm so sorry. That's probably how you developed misophonia. Honestly. That's so specific. It is pretty specific. Wait, I missed where Flowzex said how the stream went. Working on Fan Art Friday, and I'll see exactly what in Discord. Okay, I know what you were working on then. Cool. Very cool.
This is... You don't understand.
I don't know why I keep putting the cap back on this kombucha. I can't keep my lips off it. Yes, we now realize that, and I'm truly sorry. Vice, you have proven yourself worthy. Oh, I've proven myself worthy. You didn't think I was worthy up until this point? It's true, he did lie about where Rixus was. He told us he didn't know where it was, but he knew the whole time, and he just tested us. I entrust our sacred green stone unto you. Use it to achieve peace. We have faith in you. Thank you, King Ixataka. We will do our best.
The Valuans have abandoned their encampments to the north. Now that they have left, perhaps you might be able to travel through the Iron Net.
That's a cool name. It sounds figurative, but it's literal. Okay. Valuans retreated north. May now be able to pass Iron Net. That's how we measure time, right, Luca?
If we pass through there, we'll reach North Ocean. That'll take us back to Valua.
The yellow crystal should be hidden there.
Okay, everyone. Now we'll head back to Valua. They're really upset with us now. Getting the yellow crystal isn't going to be easy.
Sounds dangerous. Perhaps you ladies would like to stay behind here in Ixataka.
This guy's awful, by the way.
It's an island paradise. We've got exotic foods, nectars, waterfalls, beautiful sunsets.
What do you say, Aika? Who knows, maybe you'll find some more ghosts, too.
Vice, don't even joke about them around me. You know I'm afraid of them. I've had enough ghosts to last me for a long time.
He just laughs it off. We received the green moon crystal. Alright, I'm ready to never see any of these people again. I felt bad for all the people in the mountain mines. Which we did not free, by the way.
King Ixataka spoke of an iron net to the north of this continent.
Yeah, but if the Valuans escaped to the north, that means they probably had to take down the Iron Net, right?
That means we'll be able to reach North Ocean that way. We'll head straight to Valua from there.
Okay, but first, we're gonna head back to town and heal. Which is directly south, right? Almost directly south. South and slightly east. There it is. Because we need to restock on items, we need to heal fully, and we need to save. Okay, there's a save point. Let's heal first. I think this is the item shop. Oh, she said new dialogue. That's cool. Let's buy 2 more of these. Let's buy a ton of these. And let's buy a bunch of these too. And we'll buy a handful of these. We may not have new weapons for a little bit, so we could spend some money on items. May Quetia be with you. We already bought everything that this guy has. He doesn't have anything new. So we're good there. Man, this song is a party. Oh, wait. I know how to get there. We go this way, and then down. Whoa. Oh, no, not here. Oh, what? Are you okay, ma'am? No, I didn't need to look at the wall.
Ah, yes, your vice. It's all thanks to you that my life was saved. I was forced to work on Moonstone Mountain. My mother was all alone back in the village, and I couldn't go home. I was very worried. But because of you, I was able to come home to my mother. Thank you, thank you.
Okay. Hope everything's going okay in there. Alright, here's the inn. Sleep on the floor in here. Yeah, 2002 sounds right. And I know the GameCube version of this came out in 2003. But the Dreamcast version was either 01 or 02. So it's possible actually that the game could have come out before the movie, but was still a reference to the movie, because the quote was in the trailers. Stuff like that has happened before, where like somebody will put a pop culture reference from a movie into like a game or a TV show, and then it releases before the movie because the thing that they're referencing was in like marketing that was ahead of the actual release. Okay. I don't think we need to buy anything else. Oh, I'd like to buy some ship stuff, but I don't think we can buy that here. So maybe I'll look for a... Oh wait, we do want to go north. So yeah, maybe we can shop with one of these ships that we saw over here. This guy's a merchant, right? Yeah. Oh, this is the black market guy. Oh, he has the discovery stuff. Oh, he has ship parts too. Okay, cool. Here we go. Oh, but he only has deluxe kits. I wanted to buy some regular kits. The floor heater. It's so funny. Okay. Do you have any new discovery stuff? Oh, you do. Oh, found by Domingo. Wait, what? From the ruins on Shrine Island, go southeast, and it's just beyond the stone reefs. Oh, so instead of it being a riddle, it's just, here's where it is. So I wonder if it's time sensitive based on how far you are in the story. Like, if you don't find them by a certain point, so I wonder if this is this a new one, or is this one of the ones that I wrote down already and the name has changed? Well, it'd have to be a new one, right? Yeah, it would have to be a new one. So let me just write this down here. We write disc in the margin. Checkbox. Sky Coral. Found by Domingo. I'll denote that somehow. From the ruins on Shrine Island. That's way back at the beginning of the game. From the ruins on Shrine Island. Go southeast. Beyond Stone Reefs. Okay. Oasis. Try looking in the narrow strip of desert in southern Nasser. So this one... Yeah! Okay, these are previous ones that we wrote down. So the coral one is the Island of Colors, east of Shrine Island through Stone Reef. And then this one is Traveler's Paradise. Look for roads used by caravans. So it's basically after you go a certain amount of time of not finding these, one of the other pirates or explorers or whatever finds it. And then you get told where it is. That's actually pretty cool. So I'm not buying the chance to find the discovery. I'm buying somebody else's having discovered it before me. So let's call this one Oasis. And let's call this one Coral. So we can now go back to where these were and uncover them. Interesting. And I wonder if the difference is just how much money you get, or if there's some kind of like, I'm sure there's some like title that you can get for Vice, because our title keeps changing, kind of like a Tales game. Okay, so I'm going to cross out what I just wrote. And yes, I do remember Steven. Steven's awesome. Awesome guy, awesome drummer. It was awkward. Yeah, I'm sure that happens fairly often in your world. Narrow strip of desert, southern Nasser. So we're gonna have to write really small here. Southern Nasser. And then what was the other one? Yeah, see, the original hint for this one told us to go east from Shrine Island and through the Stone Reef, but we actually needed to go southeast. So it's like, it's almost like the original hint could be slightly off, and you have to wing it a little bit. Okay. I'm not like super gung-ho to go back and find those, but I want to write them down. Oh, that's awesome, Andrew. That's killer. Yeah, I would love to check it out. That's not going to be a need anytime soon, but it would be good to know about. That's super cool. Okay, we've got more here. Taste of the New Lands. So this one doesn't say discovered by anybody, so this is obviously a new one. We have bought so many of these and found so little. Taste of the New Lands. It's some kind of food, right? It's probably near a settlement then, don't you think? What? That's it? Okay. I don't know how anybody's supposed to find that. Some kind of food near settlement. Yeah, that's usually where you find food. Spread wings. There's a big lake in Ixataka. I hear there's something near there. Okay, this sounds pretty findable. Spread wings. So does that mean it's near that giant bird statue? We're pretty close to that, so we might check this out. There's a big lake in Ixataka. Okay. And Golden Guide. This could be the other statue, the Golden Man. There's an island where King Ixataka lives. I hear there's something gold near there. Are these just going to be the ones that we already were required to find for the story? And we're going to be immediately able to turn them back in? That would be interesting. If you find the discovery before you buy it. Do we still get the full reward? Something gold. Just in case I'm writing it down. Something gold near King's Isle. The dumb tree fort. Well, it's not dumb. He just doesn't deserve it. Magical ward. Okay, this is completely nondescript. I heard rumors about these from some Valuans on their way back from the new continent. I guess that does give you something to go on. Heard rumors from Valuans on their way back from the new continent. Wonder what the new continent is. They're all new to me. Sell? Yeah, okay, cool. Great bird. Golden man. Oh, and Gates of Rixus was one. Cool. So do they show up in here now? Yeah, they do. So it shows which ones were found by us. That's pretty cool. So the Temple of Purr, that was I wonder if that was Island of Punishment. That's so weird because like, oh no, those are already on there. Temple of Pyron. It's not. So Ixataka. Which one was Ixataka? The Island of Colors? No. The New Lands. The New Lands became Ixataka. We actually wrote that one down. Okay, cool. And then Great Bird. Spread Wings becomes the Great Bird. It's so confusing how the name of it changes and there's no like numbering system or whatever. So these are really weird to keep track of. Like if you were trying to 100% this game, your first time through, like I don't know how you would do it without some kind of like checklist. It's kind of absurd. So yeah, when we bought the name of the discovery, it was called Spread Wings and it had a clue. And then once we find it, we sell back the discovery and the name of it changes to something else and the description changes as well. So I don't know how you're supposed to keep track of that if you're not doing exactly what I'm doing. Okay, and then Gates of Rixus. What was Gates of Rixus? Hidden Capital? I think it was Hidden Capital. City on New Continent until Valua Tor. Because I think I remember somebody saying that it was the capital of the Green Continent in the old world. Oh no, Hidden Capital's still here. Okay, so it's not Hidden Capital. So maybe Gates of Rixus was a discovery that we didn't ever buy. Super confusing. Really confusing. Anyways. Anybody new on the wanted list? Nope. Same people. Gordo the Round. Oh wait, this is new. An air pirate that only attacks ships carrying food cargo in the North Ocean area. He has taken a liking to the spice trade, Dune, between Valua and Ixataka. Learning from his chefs, he uses fire to not only cook his meals, but his opponents as well. Now, maybe we have read that before. We know where Rupee is, but he's way too strong. We died to him. So I'm not going to go after any of these guys. Okay, that's enough time spent in there. You guys like menuing? Okay, so there's a big lake near here. Big lake near Ixataka. Let's take a look at the map. Can we see it on the map? Is it right here? Yeah, it's over here. But where? Where will we find it? There's some kind of trick to finding stuff on the overworld, but I haven't figured it out yet. I should read the manual. I don't have the manual. I've been meaning to look up a PDF of it, and I just haven't done it.
Fire consume my enemies! Land it
Boom, 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 boom. What would we do without Lambda Burst? I do not know. This was already a thing, so you wouldn't think it would be very close to the Nazca Lines thing. But what is this game going to define as near the lake, you know? Like, how far does the realm of near extend? We've been given no specifics. These guys might not die to Lambda Burst, so we're going to make sure everybody else attacks them. I'm going to call them Pinalisks, so I don't have to say penal. Yeah, it doesn't quite wipe those guys out. Probably about time to switch up our weapon colors. We've been on these colors for a while.
That was fun!
What do we want to switch our colors to? What are they currently? Green, blue, yellow, silver. So we don't have any red or purple right now. Actually, we need to use... We've got some new stuff for the ship too, don't we? We've got a captain's strip, captain's stripe. Oh, restores all HP. Nice. Didn't realize we picked that up too. And then we have some new equipment for the little Jack too. How do we... Here we go. We got a new torpedo. We got the Hunter torpedo. Greater range. We could have 2 different torpedoes. But torpedo has less accuracy. So we probably don't want to do 2. So I think we just replace our current torpedo with this one. I think that's the way to go. There's got to be some way to tell. Like, usually I'm just flying around and mashing the A button. And that's not good enough. There's got to be some way to tell when you're getting close to this to the Discovery. I thought maybe it would be Rumble, because Rumble is used for a lot of the other things. It's not Rumble. Are you a good ship? You are. Hello there. Oh, they're Ixotakans. I didn't know they could fly.
We've been hiding, but with the Valuans gone, we can fly our ships again. The Valuans left through the Iron Wall across the Northern Valley and flew away. I think you can get to Valua from there.
I like how they look like they're on like a Tom Sawyer raft in the sky. A Breath of the Wild raft. Alright, we have flown through the Iron Net, or rather where it used to be. Valua is way over here, so I don't know if we're going to like a new place in Valua or what. And I wonder if there's fast travel in this game. I feel very de-incentivized to explore at the moment as well, which is kind of a bummer. Like, it just doesn't feel like there's a whole lot out here for me to find. But, you know, you just find random stuff by mashing the A button. You have found the Will-O-Wisps. I woke up in the middle of the night and saw something glowing out near some unpopulated islands. I thought I was just seeing things at first, but then the lights started moving around in these weird patterns. Cool. So yeah, we'll be able to go cash that in for, you know, a very modest amount of gold. I wonder if that was any of the ones that we just picked up. Probably not Magical Ward or Taste of the New Lands. Check an Island of Punishment, Fallen Stars. No, it wouldn't be Fallen Stars, that's in Nasser. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Do you do one more Slay the Spire run before bed? Slay the Spire? Is that a roguelike? Why do I know that name? You have to fly around and hit A constantly to find stuff? I mean, that's the best way that we've found so far. There's apparently some way to tell when you're near a discovery, but I don't know what it is. Roguelike deck builder. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I had to do a smell test to figure out which cap was the old cap. We'll get rid of that bottle, and then this bottle will be my new voice prop bottle, because it's less stinky than the old one, even though I did rinse it out. 10 out of 10, you dig a lot? Yeah, I like the idea of that. I could see myself getting too addicted to something like that. Like, I wish I could have something like that where it's just like, ah, maybe I'll just play a couple rounds of this before I go to bed every night, you know, and it's just part of like your daily ritual, or maybe you do it like in the morning to like help yourself wake up or something. But I can just, I can't ever seem to find a game that I can do that with. If it's like an actual game that has like, you know, depth and stuff like that, I get too sucked in. I can do that with stuff like Wordle, you know, or like a crossword, or, you know, things like that. Like, I'll just, you know, I'll do one or two to like help myself wake up, or to pass the time during a slow period of the day or something. And it's nice. And I wish I could have that with more video games. I wish I could approach some video games more casually and not try to be so hardcore about everything. But it hasn't really happened for me yet. Way less addictive compared to Hearthstone. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I step into something like that, I get like immediately overwhelmed, because I just realize like how much there is that could be known and how much there is to know, and I just want to try to know all of it. It's very unhealthy. So they said to go north here, but I don't think they meant to go north forever. I think we're meant to go back to the capital. So I'm gonna keep going east. And not really meander. The devs built a game, not a microtransaction purchase strip? Okay, sure. I'm gaming built different. Yeah, I'm not like trying to be that either. You know, like some people might try to be that. I'm not trying to assume any kind of like status or dominance. It's just intrinsic. It's innate. I've gotten better about it. But like the way that Pokemon Go went for me for the short period of time that I played it kind of solidified for me that like I just can't play a game that casually. Like the way that it's intended. I don't have it in me. I mean, unless the game is like not good and I'm just de-incentivized from playing it at all. But if the game is good and it's fun, I'm gonna want to just dig in. But having a lot less time to play games in general has also helped. Has helped me kind of like shy away from some of the completionist tendencies and like make compromises to either like be able to get through games or make it easier to approach a game or decide what games to play or whatever. The Giant Throne! An enormous rock formation that looks like a rocking chair. The claw marks on its surface have given rise to many stories. Some speak of a giant green creature that once perched here, or of a hairy beast that was lulled to sleep by the rocking motion. Yo, Shix owner, welcome in. How's it going? You can't do a grind anymore? If any game has that, you just stop now? Yeah. I think that's pretty normal. I love to grind. I just love it. I don't know what it is, but I just have it in me. Okay, here's a cutscene trigger. That looks like a scary ship. I don't want to fight this ship. Oh no, it's Gordo. Is this special music? Oh, we got a big guy. So we got to do the cheeks thing.
cold ocean starfish soup, Willowan chicken with onion sauce, and a mountain of flying fish. This is wonderful. The ship that we hit yesterday had some really great food on board.
Captain Gordo, a ship armed with a gigantic harpoon has been sighted off the port side.
I see. Good, good. Another ship full of goodies is there for the taking. I'll take on anyone if I think they have good food on board. I really hope they have something that goes good with fish.
We should be able to run from this battle.
Vice, there's a ship heading right for us, and they're black pirates.
I know that flag. It belongs to a pirate named Gordo. He's known as the Gourmet Pirate. He attacks other ships and steals their food. He rarely uses his cannons because he's afraid he'll burn the food on the other ships. He'll do anything for a good meal. As far as black pirates go, he's a strange one.
You're telling me. He's getting awfully close.
It's weird that there's this crazy cutscene leading into his fight, though.
They're boarding us. They're challenging us to hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, it's not an air battle, I see.
Well, while they're here, we might as well kick their butts.
No. Hopefully I can run from this. He's got 3 cooks. We can't run? Oh no. Is this required? Is this required? Alright, well. Here we go. Incrum. Actually, let's have Fina do Incrum. You can attack Gordo. You can do Lambda Burst. Oh, but then Fina won't be able to do magic. Shoot. Well, let's go ahead and allow Lambda Burst to happen, and then we'll do Focus, and we'll do Spirit Charge. I still really wish that I could try to use abilities even if I didn't have enough points. So that I could, like, use a previous action in the turn to build up the SP to where I did have enough points, and then it would go off. That's a very, like, Bravely Default Octopath Traveler kind of thing to do. Okay, this fight is not nearly as bad as the Rupee fight, which would make sense if it's required. So obviously these guys are going to be able to do AoE, which sucks, but we can also do AoE. So we just need to get rid of them. We can't AoE heal, though, so that's not good. Digest. He is digesting. He is a very large man. Okay, Fina's in rough shape. Let's see. Vice has enough to do his ability, but we haven't raised his attack yet. So let's have him do a regular attack. Let's focus on these chefs. We need to get rid of them. Let's do Lambda Burst again so we can hit everybody. Fina, why don't you heal yourself? Sacred Crystal, and then Drachma. Honestly, I think I'm going to have him Spirit Charge again. It's so good. Come on. There we go. Okay, regular attack. That's good. Poison is not, though. I'm not even gonna bother trying to remove poison. Because they're just going to keep inflicting it. I'll try to remove poison once they're gone. Cool, there's one. That's one down! Uh-oh. The music changed.
Let's try this.
Loqua spray, uh-oh. Jeez. That came out of his mouth. A giant magma field. Oh gosh. Aika, hang on. Hang on, Aika. Okay. We still haven't done Inkram, but I'm gonna go ahead and do Rain of Swords anyways. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Drachma. Spirit charge again. No! Dang it! Why did he get to go first? How are they so fast? Oh, nice counterattack, Drachma. Hi, Gobi. I see you. I see you, pup. Okay, all the cronies are gone.
Let's try this.
So Fina's gonna have to try to revive Aika, and then the boys are gonna unload attacks. What does that even do? Is that just like him wasting his turn for comedy? We'll do a Cutlass Fury here. Fina is gonna do Rizan. Hopefully Aika comes back to life.
Move. Give me strength.
Come on. Come on. Come on, Aika. Rise and shine. Yes. Oh, just in time to get blasted by an AoE. Great. Probably gonna die again. Okay, good. Everyone's alive. We really need an AoE heal. Digest feels like a bad translation? Could be. Or maybe it was intentionally changed in localization because it was too, like, offensive or alcohol forward. Yeah, this guy is very easy compared to Rupee. Rupee absolutely blew us apart. Alright, Cutlass Fury. We have an item that does an AoE heal, but we don't have a spell yet. I think it's, I think we've seen that it exists, though. We have this, but we've never used it because it's so expensive. And items are just so convenient. He should be dead. He might even just die to this. Am I an item hoarder? Depends on the game. Definitely depends on the game.
That was a tough fight.
I definitely was in like my early RPG days. Not so much now, because like I have less time for games and I want to get through games. So I'm actually kind of the opposite these days, where I just kind of like blow stuff. Like, because I've been finding myself using the glass cannon approach to games a lot lately, where I just like risk it all, just go, send it. Okay, we got a Cham, which is cool. This is the first time we've gotten one from a battle. But I do have item hoarder tendencies, I guess you could say. But it really just depends on the game. If I know I'm going to 100% it, certainly. And then, like, if I have any inclination that theirs could be, like, a synthesis system, you know, maybe. But, like, in this game, I've already been selling, like, all my old weapons to buy new gear. I'm just fully committed to just kind of flying through here and not trying to 100% or get everything or whatever.
We give up. You and your crew fought well. Your name was Vice, right? I don't think I've ever seen you in North Ocean before.
This is the first time we've ever been to North Ocean. For now, we're riding aboard Captain Drachma's ship, the Little Jack. Hello?
Is that underwater Danny DeVito?
No, that's In the Sky double Danny DeVito. What's up, Gooby? Thank you so much for the resub. We will spin the wheel in just a second here.
Drachma? Wait.
His little legs.
Drachma, were you ever in North Ocean before?
What if I was?
Then it is you. I've heard all about you. You're the sailor that's chasing the arc whale Rachnum. If I remember correctly, it was to avenge your son, right?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of this. He hasn't opened up at all about his motivations. We just know that he's after this guy. So this is a big reveal.
Enough. I don't know what stories you've been hearing, but I suggest you keep them to yourself. And unless you want me to throw you overboard, you should get off my ship.
Ah, that's quite alright. We'll be going now.
Look at the eternal smile on that purple chef guy. He is terrifying.
And what are you staring at? Are you gonna stand there all day? Get back up to the bridge before I throw you overboard.
Yes, sir.
It's been good, Gooby. We're having a good time tonight. We're making progress. Just kind of flying through. Enjoying the ride. Aw. Fina wants to reach out to him emotionally because she feels bad. But she's scared. Rightfully so.
Rachnum.
Okay, I guess that was required. That seemed really important to the overall story of the game, so I think we were supposed to do that. I'm just trying to head towards the Valuan capital right now. Not even getting distracted by what wonders could be hiding out here. But the thing is we have not found any optional towns yet. You know, we just find these like little landmarks. Oh, can we not go through here? This one's too strong? It's dark over here. Oh, another cutscene. Probably should have healed. Looks like we've reached Valuan airspace. So this is where the yellow crystal is hidden, right? Yes, it is sealed somewhere in these lands, along with the yellow gigas. Yeah, we got some clicky GameCube ASMR going. Considering how much trouble we've caused the Valuans already, we should be extra careful, right, Captain? Captain? What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm sorry. Were you saying something?
Nothing really. It wasn't anything important. Aw, poor Drachma. His little friends, they care. They just don't know how to break through his beefy exterior. Little fishies. Get them. Guessing I gotta go through here. Yeah, GameCube controller noise is definitely a vibe. You know, if you watch a lot of Melee or... I should run from this battle, huh?
Retreat!
Oh no, you gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. If these guys kill me, I'm gonna be so pissed. It is grand, yes. It's very... It's a good way to describe it. It's very grand. It's very, bombastic. Used to be power ranked in Project M. Nice. Wonder how long it's been since Vaughn has played Smash. He never played at a competitive level, but he was good. And he's always followed the competitive scene. Okay, let's do some heal and some Sacris. One for you. Another one. One. Alright. There we go. Yeah, he played at a couple of tournaments. Never like super high profile serious ones or anything like that, but yeah. This place is super ominous. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, that's right, I can just save. Let's do that. I forget that I can just save on the world map. By the way, everyone, I don't know if you saw the announcement in Discord today. Whoa. But I will not be streaming this next Friday. There will be no stream next Friday. And actually, yeah, I basically saved right before the cutscene trigger. It's quite possible that Tuesday's Donkey Kong Country 2 stream will be my last stream for like a month, actually. Because I think next week, or sorry, not next week, but the week after next week, the first week of April, is the last week that I am here before I leave for Minnesota for VGMCon and our recording sessions. And I won't be back until the last week of April. So if I don't stream the first week of April, I'll be away for like a month. And I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. As much as I love streaming, I think I'm probably gonna want and possibly even need the extra time. Here's a little something. Probably gonna need that extra time to prepare. Not just to prepare VGMCon stuff, but also just to like practice and like make sure I got all my ducks in a row to be ready to record and all that kind of stuff. There's a Cham. Yeah, hiatuses can be good. Wait, was that misspelled? Or is that a different item altogether? Hold. Hold. It is different. Whoa. A contaminated form of Cham that causes Cupel to regurgitate all Chams. What? So is this to like punish players who aren't paying enough attention? Or like... do you get them all back in your inventory and this is a way to like reset your attributes? That's terrifying. That is terrifying. Increases max MP by 1. Let's give that to... Actually, I'm not sure who should have that, so I'm going to hang on to it. That's crazy. We have 6 Chams, though. We should probably use him. Use them. Cupicone becomes... Cupel Sword! Let's go. Cool. Increases power, increases vigor. Agile, max HP. We got a bunch of these, and we just haven't used them. So I'm kind of hoarding those, aren't I? We need to find like a proper town. We haven't had like a town in a while. I guess we had the one in the woods. What is this? Oh, there's another Cham down here. Is this where all the crystals go? Once we have them all? That chunk of metal is huge!
Beneath it is the Maw of Tartus. It's an entrance to a series of caverns. These caverns are the resting place of the yellow crystal as well as the yellow gigas.
Okay, we're in the right place. Not a stream. Practice, man. I love how committed you are to that meme, Gooby. Making sure that that meme does not die and that it is always remembered and stays in our consciousness. I have so much respect for that. I think that meme is funny, but I don't think it's nearly as funny as your mission to single-handedly maintain it. It's an important meme. I can't let it go. I know how you feel. I feel that way about other memes. For sure. Found a Cham. This song is cool. We don't even know what this area is called. Oh wait, it was called what was it called? The Maw of something? You're a meme historian, so is Vaughn. You gotta preserve them and keep them going. It's true. Thank goodness for Know Your Meme. We would have forgotten everything already.
This seal was built by my people after the Rains of Destruction in order to contain the Yellow Gigas. Now the Yellow Gigas lies dormant.
Good. Keep that thing locked up.
Well, I know this means that the Gigas can't get out, but it also means that we can't get in.
The Maw of Tatas. What an entrance. T, how are you? Lovely to see you. It started with a T. It was like, was it Tetris? Like T-R-E-T-E, or T-E-T-R-A-S, like Tetris? Like fours?
I don't think there's any way we can get through this seal. What should we do?
Hey, don't move! Oh, I said it wrong.
The punishment for trespassing near the Great Seal is death.
Oh, I'm really scared of a couple toilet heads with swords. You ate the rest of your food so fast to type that, you need Jesus. Oh, that's amazing. The Enforcer. We should switch up some colors here. Let's switch up our blue for purple. Or red works. And then we're gonna switch up our yellow for green? No, we already have green. Vice is using green. We want to always have green and silver on, I've decided. So we didn't have... Oh my gosh. We had green, blue, yellow, silver. So we need to switch blue and yellow to purple and red. So purple. Good lord. Okay. That was way too difficult. I like the toilet bowl soldiers too. Yeah, it just works so perfectly, doesn't it? Their helmets are so ridiculous, and you know that's what they sound like. I've been watching Carcala play Final Fantasy XII, and all the helmeted characters in that game actually sound like that. They made sure that all the voiceovers sounded like they were coming from behind a helmet, which I really appreciate. That game is so good, dude. I've been gushing about Final Fantasy XII past couple days since she started playing it. I just forgot how cool and amazing that game is. Kind of like reawakened my appreciation. Let's go Cupel. Purple sword, looking pretty cool. That's pretty strong. Any of y'all ever played Final Fantasy XII? Man, that's a good game. Alright, let's just hit everybody real hard here. I got to play a little bit of Fantasy Life today for the first time in like 2 weeks, which felt really good. It's up next, unless you get the Pixel remasters and start from 1. Oh man. Raccoon Fiasco. I think Final Fantasy XII could really do something for you. That seems like a match, I gotta say. I mean, I don't think you would dislike any of them. I think you would find things about like 1, 2, and 3 that you would appreciate. But I think you'd finish those and be like, it was nice, you know. But I think 12, you'd be like, because there's just so much going on in that game. No Nobuo, yeah, so Final Fantasy XII is an Ivalice game, which is the same universe as Final Fantasy Tactics and Vagrant Story. And so they used the composer that composed the music for those games, which is Hitoshi Sakimoto, who is an incredible composer. So it's a totally different sound palette. It's very orchestral, cinematic orchestral. It actually sounds, honestly, all memes aside, it sounds a lot like Star Wars music a lot of the times. Not like it's, sorry, I should be more specific. It sounds like Star Wars action cues. It doesn't sound like Star Wars like character cues, where it's like, this is the melody, everyone listen to the melody. Here's the melody. You know, it's not like that. Like John Williams stuff, but like the action cues in a Star Wars movie, or like a Star Wars game. Very similar harmonic choices, in my opinion. Let's see here. Let's use an item. Yeah, the music is fantastic in Final Fantasy XII. I love it. It matches the game perfectly. Yeah, it's a pretty loose connection, but there is just like a general like atmosphere to it that's very cohesive. The stories don't really connect. There is like technically an Ivalice timeline that tells you like which game happened before the others, but the actual like tangible, measurable connections between them are just kind of like small little Easter eggs. It's not like, oh, you gotta play this game first or you'll have no idea. You know, it's not anything like that. Okay, let's do our big move again. Aika's hurting. I like that I don't have to think too much about this battle system. That's one thing that I'm starting to grow to like. Like, Wild Arms 3 especially later in the game. Obviously, this could change later in the game, but like at least right now, like Wild Arms 3, a lot of the time, whenever we got to a new area, I had to like, okay, I got to stop doing my story and focus on this turn, and I'd spend like a minute crafting a turn in a boss battle. Whereas here, it's just like, well, we don't have enough to do our big attack, so we'll just heal, we'll charge up a little bit, you know, and it's fine. 12 and 4 for DS are the only ones that you have currently that you haven't played. Interesting. Wait, you have 4 for DS? That's awesome. Have you played any version of Final Fantasy IV yet, or not yet? Just blow this guy down.
Everyone is okay.
3 and 4 both you have, okay. And you haven't played either one yet? I need to get a copy of 4 for DS. So, no spoilers, but Final Fantasy IV for the DS is very different from the other versions of Final Fantasy IV, which there are quite a few versions of Final Fantasy IV. But Final Fantasy IV DS, or Final Fantasy IV 3D, as it's sometimes referred to, is really, really good. It's just a lot different. The main thing that's important to tell people is that it's way harder. It's like intentionally a more difficult game. So that's something that you'd want to be prepared for, I guess, because if you got really frustrated with 4DS, you would want to go play a different version of Final Fantasy IV, knowing that it wasn't going to be as hard. Because Final Fantasy IV DS has a hard mode and a normal mode, and the normal mode is hard. The normal mode is like hard mode of the other versions. And then hard mode is just like, F me up, fam.
We surrender. Please don't kill us.
Tell us how to open the seal and we'll let you live.
That's impossible. Our entire army couldn't open it. Our commanders aren't concerned with the yellow crystal right now because it's already in Valua and it's safe from you.
Wow, this guy's saying way more than he should. He's fired.
That makes sense. They'll go after the other crystals first.
Something's not right. You'd think that this area would be more heavily guarded. Where are the rest of your men?
They're preparing for the raid on Nazrad.
What? Valua's going to start a war with Nasser?
A challenge is fine with you? Okay, good. You're in for one. But yeah, Final Fantasy IV for the DS is so cool. It's very underappreciated. They retranslated the script from the ground up, which is really cool. They had already... Sorry, we got to do a tangent because Final Fantasy IV is really cool. And I love talking about this stuff. So, okay. Quick little game history on Final Fantasy IV. It was only the second Final Fantasy to release in the US, so when they released it on the Super Nintendo, they called it Final Fantasy II. That version on the Super Nintendo is extremely intentionally watered down for US audiences because they wanted to make sure that people would be able to get all the way through it and that it would sell better in the United States because RPGs were still kind of like trying to find a foothold. So it was a lot easier than the Japanese original version of Final Fantasy IV for the Super Famicom. And then much like how we did with Mario 2, if you know that story, our version of Final Fantasy II re-released in Japan as Final Fantasy IV Easy Type. And it was like specifically marketed towards like children in Japan because it was easier than the regular version of Final Fantasy IV. But it wasn't just the game was easier, like the mechanics and the bosses were easier, but also the language was easier. So apparently the language of the speaking in the original Final Fantasy IV was kind of like, you know, verbose and prosaic. And then, you know, our version was like, hey, watch out. You know, it's like Star Wars type of dialogue. Look out. We've got to get out there. This doesn't seem like a good idea. You know, like very like movie speak. Whereas you know, the language in the original Japanese text would have probably sounded more like a book. So when they re-released Final Fantasy IV here on the PlayStation, they didn't change a whole lot from the Super Nintendo version, but they did give us the original difficulty setting. Then they remade the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies again for the Game Boy Advance, and when they did that, they retranslated the script again, and that version of Final Fantasy IV's script is very close to what the Super Famicom script is supposed to be like. So it's more verbose language, more prosaic, kind of flowery a little bit. And not like overly so, not like Shakespeare or anything, but just more interesting because there was more room for characters, you know, that kind of thing. So when it came time for them to make the DS version, all of those other versions had already been made. So Final Fantasy IV had already been retranslated and rescripted and reworked like 3 or 4 times when it was time for them to do this DS version. So the original plan was just for them to use the GBA script. They're like, the GBA script is great. It's super refined. People like it. We're just going to use the same script, slap it onto our, you know, new 3D version or whatever. And it'll have all these new game mechanics, new graphics, new music. We don't need to redo the translation again. People aren't going to care or notice. And the guy who was doing the localization was like, no. Please, let me do it. I want to redo it again. And they were like, okay. And so it was retranslated again from the ground up. And they added so much more dialogue to the DS version. So there's all these extra cutscenes that provide more context to the story and deepen the interaction and the relationships between the characters. And it's all very faithful to the source material. It's not like a, you know, take it and run with it type of situation that you'd see in something like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where it's like a complete bastardization of the original game. And then on top of that, there's this really cool, there's a ton of cool new mechanics in FF4DS, but one in particular that a lot of people don't notice that I like to tell people about, and this is not a spoiler, is after certain things happen in the story, like a boss battle, certain conversations, if you pause the game and go into, or not pause the game, but if you go into your menu, whatever character is in the lead in your party, which is something you can toggle and change, whatever character's in the lead in your party at that time will kind of go like this, and they'll have a little thought bubble will pop up, and there'll be text that you can read and you can hear what they're thinking. And it's contextual based on what's going on in the story, and it's just that particular character's opinion. And you can literally sit there and cycle through your lead character so that everybody gets a chance, and you can check what everybody's thoughts are at particular points in the story. And it's really, really cool. It's not required at all. It's just a fun little detail, but you can get a ton of cool little Easter eggs there. You can use it to find like optional areas and items and bosses. It's really cool. And then also, who's the lead character in your party can have an effect on NPC dialogue. Like, for example, one of the characters is like an attractive female, and if you go up and talk to a certain guy, he like comments on that and he like asks her out on a date. Whereas if you're the protagonist male character, he's obviously not going to say that. He's going to be like, I bought some potions in the shop, you know, or whatever. So there's just lots of cool little details that they added to the DS version that aren't in any of the other versions. It's really, really cool. They did such a good job with it. And there's voice acting too in the cutscenes. It's only in the cutscenes, but it's pretty solid. It's a lot of voices that you'll recognize. It's very of the era. You know, it's very like early 2000s, mid 2000s. It's not like, wow, this is incredible acting, but it's good. It's solid. But yeah, the GBA version and the DS version are both really, really cool. I would say those would be the versions to play. People who are really hardcore into the gameplay are really into the PSP version, because there's also a PSP version. A lot of people say that's the definitive version as far as like gameplay goes, and that's definitely valid. But I would say for like a first play, GBA is really good too, and DS is a cool vibe. Yeah, Argus, you are correct. FF4 3D on Steam is the same thing as the DS version. They did later release the DS version for PC to make it a little bit more accessible, which is awesome. But yeah, it's exactly the same. They didn't redo anything for that. Square Enix doesn't do a whole lot of legwork for their PC ports. So yeah, you don't have to go out and find a DS or a 3DS and an expensive cartridge to experience that cool version. Legitimately. Okay, back to the game.
I think so. I'm just a grunt, so I don't know any of the details. And there was a giant arc whale. It destroyed a few of our ships recently. One of our admirals is hunting it.
A giant arc whale. Rackham is here. Answer me.
I don't know for certain. Some fog rolled in yesterday and there were sightings of a huge creature.
That means it's probably still in the area. I have to go after Rackham. I've been following you kids around looking for the crystals all the time. But now it's your turn to follow me.
Whoa. He's finally taken the lead. Yo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, he's been like, Drachma's awesome. We're gonna stick with him. He's our friend. Well, it doesn't look like we'll be able to get the yellow crystal anytime soon. Okay, Drachma, we'll go with you. It was sort of like a Game Gush, but I was talking about a bunch of different versions of it. I do want to play the PSP version of 4. I've never finished the 3D version either, so I really like to play both of those someday. And everyone says that the interquel and the sequel that were released on PSP are awful, but I still want to play them just to see for myself.
Very well. Now the time has come for me to finally face Rackham. He was the reason that I got the harpoon cannon in the first place. I'm going to kill him. Or die trying.
God, what a badass character. Where are you? Man, I can't believe that there's a Gigas sealed somewhere under this thing. Yeah, me either, dude. Where is it? Come on. There it is. Oh, it's another Chom. What? That's crazy. It just seems like a trick item, like a cursed item in Dragon Quest or something. Another one. Why are we finding so many of them? That's so crazy. I would probably make you choose something else, Flozax, because I've technically beaten Final Fantasy IV before, and I'm trying to stick to first playthroughs for RPGs. So I'd probably veto that and make you choose something else. It's a good idea, though. I mean, it seems like they have a use, but it's hard to tell based on the description, so... Like, it seems like it might be a way to, I don't see a reason why you would want to reset your attributes and start over. That's what seems weird about it.
We'll need to rest up before we attack Rackham. There's always a thick fog surrounding him. He knocks ships out of the sky, and they never see him coming.
Okay, so where are we gonna do that?
We'll hide in this canyon and ambush him at the first sign of fog. Tonight we sleep here. Drop anchor, boy.
I was actually talking to Andrew, who was here earlier, and maybe still here, about doing a Final Fantasy IV thing. at some point. So maybe someday we'll get to do that. Later that night. Wait. It's supposed to be later that night and then Vice was talking, right? Or wait. No, this is Vice like journaling or something. This is weird. We haven't had anything like this before. My heart was racing with excitement. I was too anxious to get even a wink of sleep. Rackham is nearby. That's all I could think as I lie there trying to sleep. It doesn't look like I'm going to get any shut-eye. Maybe I'll take a little walk to try to calm myself down. Maybe we can get this cham again now. There's one down here and we just couldn't get it. Because we needed to get into a room that's closed. This is the captain's room, but I don't hear him snoring like usual. I wonder if he's awake. Captain? Captain, it's Vice. You awake? There's no response. I wonder where he is. Go in there. There's a jam in there. This used to be the storage area, but Ica and Fina now use it as their bedroom. Oh, I swear I didn't steal anything. Haha, sounds like Ica's talking in her sleep again. Okay. So this is the only door we can go in. But it's not in here. The rumble stops when we come in here. So yeah, it must be either in the captain's room or the storage room, but we can't go in either of these rooms. I've tried during like normal conditions. So it must be like a time-based thing, or maybe it's item-based. But it's definitely not in this room. Definitely not. Well, that's right. We took our engine from Beleza's ship. Forgot about that. That goes to the deck. So if he's not in his room, he must be at the helm, right? No? So he's out on the deck. Stargazing. What a rule follower, Vice.
Probably shouldn't move the ship without the captain's permission.
When has he ever, like, asked for permission for anything else? Just looking to make sure my dog is chewing on a bone and not something else. It's a bone. There he is. Oh, look at him. God, he's a pirate. Captain.
Is that you, boy? What you doing up this hour? Should be getting some rest.
I was about to say the same thing. It's the middle of the night. What's that?
Open it.
Go on, Vice. Feathers. It's full of... feathers.
My son used to collect those.
You had a son? Oh, come on, Vice. God, this guy is so thick.
Aye, about the same age as you. A long time ago, I ran a fishing boat in North Ocean. My son was learning to be a sailor. He used to come out with us. His name was Jack. He was a small boy who liked to help out. The other sailors, they used to call him Little Jack. One day, we went out fishing as usual. Then Rackham came. We didn't know how powerful Rackham was, and we tried to fight him. But there was no way a fishing boat stood a chance against that thing. Rackham destroyed our ship. I barely managed to survive. But my crew and Jack weren't so lucky. Last time I saw Jack, he was clutching some feathers as he fell, like they'd stop him from falling. still hear my son scream as he fell. From that day on, I swore revenge on Rackham, for my crew and for Jack. I need to kill Rackham to avenge my crew and my son.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, let's kill Rackham. I'm ready. I'm in.
I'm getting long-winded in my old age. Don't let it bother you. It's my problem.
Captain. Dang. What the? This fog. Could it be? I thought this was like an Instagram filter. This is brown fog.
Boy, go wake the others. It's him. Rackham is here.
He travels in a fart. Wait, what? Is he... What? Why am I in control? This doesn't seem right. What is that creepy sound? Okay. The Maw of Tartus. We found 3 of those, or 4? I think it was 3. Yeah, Drachma is awesome, dude. I love Drachma. Am I supposed to just, like, wander around until he shows up? Am I supposed to be using sonar? Okay. What's that sound? It sounds like cannon fire.
Boy, dead ahead.
Captain!
It's him.
Oh, it's supposed to be like whale noises, I see. Good lord, that thing is huge. I love how he has like Ahab energy, because he's chasing a whale. It's huge! Hey, look over there! So there's a giant whale, and then also battleships. Oh, they're trying to shoot the whale. Okay. These might be friendos. Or no, they're Valuans. These are Valuans, they're not friendos. Captain, whose ship is that?
While we were in Valua, I heard rumors that the Armada altered their chain of command. That must be Ramirez's ship. He was Galcian's vice captain. He's the most feared officer in the Armada.
Ramirez. Oh, she reacted to his name earlier. I think they're connected somehow. Fina, what's wrong? Nothing. Everything is fine. Yep, they're connected. Yeah, come on. Hello. We can't fight them both at the same time. Captain, what should we do?
Take out the Valuan ships first. I don't want them interfering in the fight with Rackham. I need to kill Rackham myself. Battle stations. Leave Ramirez's ship alone. Take out the 2 cruisers in front of us first.
Are we gonna have to fight 3 ships at the same time or in a row? This is wild. Are we gonna have to contend with the whale? Okay, I'm just gonna assume this guy has a toilet head.
Air pirate scum! You will regret the day you stood against Lord Ramirez in the 6th Fleet of the Armada.
Okay, so this is just a regular old gunboat. We do have a new torpedo. So let's use that up.
You rebel scum.
Classic. Man, that guy did not need to go that hard on that line, but he did. And he did it for us. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? Let's do Inkrum. And then let's do Drilln. And then let's defend. Oof, that's a big attack, okay. Got him. Oh wow, it's 9 o'clock. I should take a little break. We might be in battle state for quite a while though. Time flies when you're in the skies. Nice. I wonder if the amount of time that you spend with the torpedo has any effect. Like, is the longer one more damage but less accurate, or is it like just you get to pick how long it takes and it's the same either way? Okay, so we got an opportunity for harpoon next turn, so we need to take that. So we want to not use... No! That was like one of my favorite parts of the night, Raccoon Fiasco. Do not apologize. That was all me. That was all me. We could go back to that. We could totally go back to that. Let's see. I could talk about Final Fantasy for a long time. Let's see. I feel like I should do at least one attack this turn. But everybody... Well, no, I'm actually not. I'm gonna have everybody focus. I just want to make sure that we have enough points for next turn. It looks like there's going to be a choice that we're going to have to make, and we're only going to get the opportunity if we make the right choice. So hopefully we do. Puppies are getting frisky again. So we're going to take some unmitigated damage, which is not good, but... What are you doing? What are you doing, Goober, huh? What are you puppies doing? We missed how much damage we took. Wait. What are you saying, Alex? You didn't jump at 50% off Octopath Traveler. Oh, okay, I got it. You're committed to playing Final Fantasy X before Octopath Traveler. Are you the type of person where, like, once you buy a game, you can't resist playing it? Like, if it's there, it's just too accessible? Oh, okay, this is obviously what we want. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you could always just pocket Octopath then. Man, Octopath is good. I wish I just had, like, nothing going on right now and I could just play Octopath 2. But it's not the case. Let's see. We're gonna use a deluxe kit right here. Let's have Fina guard here. And then let's have Drachma do some business right here. Eight-year-old you would be very disappointed you never saved Nehru, so Oracle of Ages might be before FFX. Oh, Oracle of Ages is so good. God, the Oracle games are so good. I'm really curious to see what they decide to do with the remakes, because those games are really important to me, and there's so much potential there. There's so much potential there, because they could include cut content from the third game that never got made. They could combine them all into one game that's kind of like a new experience, and you could get the linked ending just by playing through the one game. Or like, they could put the two separate games in one package and have them communicate with each other, which I really hope they do at least that much. If they release them completely separately, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. You know, and they're like, oh, get the double pack of Ages and Seasons. Like, I'll still buy it, and I'll still 100% it, but I'll be disappointed if that's all they do. And I don't really want it to look like Link's Awakening. I like the way that Link's Awakening looked a lot, but I would like for that to just remain special and stay with that game. So I hope they do something a little bit different with it graphically.
Alright, we've got a straight shot at Rachnum.
Do we?
I've waited for this for a long time. Harpoon cannon fire.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's no escape for you now.
Captain, watch out! There's an enemy ship off the starboard side. It's Ramirez.
He got behind us while we were concentrating on Rachnum.
Nima's making weird noises while playing.
The Little Jack is on fire. Propelling power dropping rapidly. We're losing altitude. This isn't good. If we keep this up, we're all going to die.
No. I've waited for far too long. I may never get another chance.
Captain, we've got to abandon ship. We need to get to the lifeboats down below.
What? You're telling me to abandon the Little Jack? You're telling me to let Rachnum go?
Yes! If you die, it won't bring back your son. And as long as you're alive, you'll always have another chance. If you die now, then the lives of your crew and your son would have been lost in vain. All right, we're abandoning ship. Everyone get down below.
Dang. Drachma's having a rough night. Whoa, look at this glow! God, that's cool. Alright, so I'm assuming if I don't get this cham now, I'm never gonna get it. No! No, I didn't mean to do that! Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, these doors are all locked, so I guess we just missed this one. Unless the ship doesn't actually disappear. You're overdue for a re-exploration of FFX. Wonder how it's aged. You know, Flozax, it's actually been an interesting topic of discussion lately in the circle. Everyone's starting to realize that the remaster is not good. Like, it has great quality of life features, but people are starting to realize that the remastered music isn't actually better. It just might fool you into thinking that it sounds better at a glance. And also, they totally screwed up the graphics engine. And I could never figure out why I didn't like the remaster when it came out, and why I didn't have any interest in getting it. And I ended up deciding, well, it must just be because I don't like Final Fantasy X that much. You know what? And like, that must just be what it is. And it wasn't until recently when people started comparing them and pointing out all these flaws that I was like, oh my god, that's what it is. I do like Final Fantasy X. They just screwed up the graphics engine in the remaster. The PS2 version had a special graphics engine developed for it so that they could push the hardware, and it had special lighting effects on character models. It had, you know, like facial expressions which look more primitive now, but they were very impressive at the time, and they look way better than the ones that are in the remaster. And I'm talking about every version of the remaster too. If you look at side-by-sides, there's a bunch of people on Twitter that posted side-by-sides of specific scenes from PS2 and the remaster, and it's egregious. It's terrible, and I don't know why I never put it together before. I guess because I hadn't seen the PS2 version in a long time. But a lot of people are playing that game for the first time on the remaster, and they're missing out on so much, and it's really sad. Yeah, they're a lot better than these facial expressions, that's true. Not that these are bad, though. I like the, like, pasted-on 2D facial animations. They have their own charm. And these aren't bad. Like, there's emotion to them. There's different nuance. FF10 Remaster? Not really. Captain, hurry, get on! The ship's going down! Drachma, don't do anything stupid, dude. Captain? Captain, get on board! Look! Rachnum, it's hurt! Captain, what are you doing? No, don't!
Get moving.
Captain, hurry, get in! You idiot, don't do it! Ugh! No, dude. No! Captain! Why did he do that? Ramirez! He fires at lifeboats? Why are you surprised? Ah! Vice! No! Maybe, like, you know, go? Does the lifeboat go, or does it just sit? It's got a steering wheel. Shipwrecked in the sky. Still managed to land in water and wash up on a beach. That's pretty hilarious. Well, they really went all out on the Foley for that. I'm alive? It looks like I've been separated from Ica and Fina. I hope they're okay. Where am I? Ica, Fina, and Drachma have left the party. Maybe they're at the party and we've left the party. You ever think about that, Vice? It's the lifeboat I came here on. It doesn't look like it's in very good shape. I wonder what happened to everyone else. That's a cool song. Oh, save point. Maybe I'll take a little break here. Oh my god, we gotta spin the wheel. I never spun the wheel for Gooby's resub. Let's do that real quick. Here we go. Oh. Not that. There we go. I will turn on the music, though. Is that too loud? I think it's just loud in the room. Okay, Let's spin the wheel. If you're still here, Goob, thank you so much, man. Sorry that I forgot until just now. But I'll take my little midstream break here. We're a little over the midway point, but I should take a short little reprieve. A snack! We clap for a snack. I've been hoping for a snack. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys pick tonight. Normally I pick out the snack, but I'm gonna let you guys pick. We've got some interesting options, and I want you guys to pick. So I'm gonna run a little chat poll, and when I come back, we're gonna taste it. So, option number 1 is Arizona Tea Arnold Palmer half and half mixed flavor fruit snacks. We previously had the Arizona green tea fruit snacks that were just the regular green tea, and these were really good. And they came in 2 flavors, which were just original and apple, right? Oh, no, sorry, there's 4 flavors. These were original apple, mandarin, and plum blueberry. They were really, really good. And these are from the, like, specifically half and half Arnold Palmer flavors. Original, so just lemonade and tea. Strawberry, mango, and peach. So this sounds pretty amazing. I think it's really ironic that these tasty beverages at the gas stations are loaded with high fructose corn syrup, but somehow the fruit snacks are not. So that's pretty cool. That was the first thing I looked at. The first ingredient is actually pear juice from fruit juice concentrate, which is very surprising. And then the sweeteners are glucose syrup and sugar. So, real green tea extract in here and black tea extract in here as well. Natural colors from fruit sources and vegetable sources. No preservatives, no synthetic color, no artificial flavor. So pretty weird that the drink version is like nasty. It's got all the nasty... I mean, it's not nasty. It tastes great, but it's got bad stuff in it. Whereas this one is doing a lot better job. Kind of ironic. So that's option number 1. Option number 2 will be an extremely fancy chocolate bar. And we've got 3 different options. I'll just pick one. Or actually, no. We're going to narrow it down to 1. Because those 2, one of these I've already had, and the other one I'm saving for something. So the option number 2 is going to be this really fancy chocolate bar from this Canadian brand. That's some of the best chocolate that I've had. Jelena or Helena, I don't know how you say it, Jelina. And this one is a coconut flavor. Fine imported chocolate, gourmet ingredients. And this one's got all the buzzwords. Organic, fair trade, nut-free, GMO-free, responsibly sourced, gluten-free, soy-free, packaging made from recyclable materials. These are fantastic. Super high quality, ritzy brand. These are like $9.50 a bar. Not cheap, but worth it. That's option number 2. And then option number 3 are these sour fruit gummies here from Joyride. And these are going for kind of like a healthier alternative option. So these are made from soluble corn fiber rather than gelatin. There's no gelatin here. Allulose is the sweetener instead of just sugar. There is organic cane sugar in here as well, but there's only 3 grams of sugar in this. Yeah, in this whole bag, there's only 3 grams of sugar. So that's pretty good compared to other gummies and sour candies. It's plant-based here, so vegan gummies, which is great. If you don't know, gelatin comes from pork. So if you're vegetarian or vegan, you can't have gelatin. And I guess unless you make an exception for it, I don't know. But yeah, natural sources of fruit flavor and color here as well. That's going to be option number 3. So I'm going to put those in the poll. You guys can vibe out to the music for a few minutes. You guys want to play words? Or should I just do tunes? Let me know. Otherwise, I'll be back in like... probably 10 minutes or so. Maybe 12. We'll say around... 7:35, 7:40. I will start a chat poll here real quick, though. Let me do that. Oh, here it is. My God, this computer's so slow. The last poll was called What We Snackin'. That's amazing. We're going to do the same thing. What We Snackin'. Okay, option number 1 is Arnold Palmer fruit snacks. And then option number 2 is fancy dark choc coconut bar. Or fancy dark chocolate coconut, that's fine. And then option number 3 is vegan sour gummies. We're going to run that poll for 10 minutes. And there you go. All right, Luca wants words. You got 10 minutes to vote in this chat poll. It's in the chat, so you got to go into the chat to do it. And I'm going to turn on words on stream for you. You'll still be able to hear the music. Turn it up a little bit for you. And here goes words. When the round ends, somebody's gonna have to type restart, ! Restart in the chat. I don't think it has to be me, but I'll be standing by in case it is. Here we go. See ya in 10 or 15 minutes. The weirdest thing is happening with the chat right now. I have no idea what's going on. I can see the words that I'm typing into the chat, but I can't see any of the words that you guys are typing into the chat. So like I'm seeing you solve them and them go up on the screen, but I don't actually see you typing them in the chat. I only see what I'm typing in the chat. Oh, now I see you say I'm typing on mobile. I wasn't seeing any of this before though. That's so weird. Oh, okay, that must be what's going on. Weird. So you guys are... Oh, you guys are typing words on like the website and not in the chat. What in the world? How did that happen? That's why it's not taking any of my words. That's weird. That's not how it's supposed to work. But we'll keep this game going until you guys lose. Oh, you guys got it. Nice. Nice work. Okay, here comes the next one. Uh-oh. This was not looking good. Let's see. Remora? Remora. That's a word. Mare, like a female horse. We got ooh, rarer, nice. So we also got rare. Rare's not in there yet. Ream, like a ream of paper. Or he got reamed. We got aroma. We didn't get aroma. Dang. You guys did good. Made it to level 6. Proud of you. I don't know what's going on with the chat, though. Oh, armorer. There you go, Raccoon Fiasco. That was the big word. Let me refresh here. this is a good song. Okay. We're gonna come back now. Hello. We're back. Yeah, level 6 isn't bad. Our PB is level 10. So. Okay, so the winner of the poll was the Arizona Arnold Palmer half and half fruit snacks. I was very excited to see these at the store because the green tea ones were really good. And these bode well as well. So this is a 10-pack of little smaller bags here. Just to refresh you on the flavors, we've got original, so iced tea and lemonade. And then we have strawberry iced tea and lemonade, mango iced tea and lemonade, and peach iced tea and lemonade. So, the little pack looks just like the cans. It's like shiny and it's got the incredulous photo of Arnold Palmer on there. You can't even see it, it just looks like I'm holding a piece of silver. But then at the bottom they have all these little mixed fruits. So let's get this open here, and we're gonna see if we can tell the colors apart. That was the only problem with the green tea ones, is you couldn't tell which ones were which. You had to just taste the difference. Oh yeah, these are much more colorful. They're also shaped. Oh wow, they smell great. You know that smell, like if you drink like a can of tea from the gas station and then you kind of like forget about it and leave it sitting out, and then you come back and you smell it the next day and it kind of stinks? It kind of smells like feet or like beer. It's kind of what this smells like, but like in an appetizing way. It's really weird. Okay, let's see here. The shapes are not the fruits. The shapes are like these little Arizona logos. There's two different shapes, but we have different colors. So let's try to separate here. Feet. Luca knows what I'm talking about. Okay, so that's a color. And that's a different color. Those are the same. That's a third color. So what does the fourth color look like? Oh, that could be it. Boy, those are very similar. So with the lack of artificial colors, they can be very hard to tell apart. So we'll probably just end up having to taste here. Let me try a smell test of one individual snack. Nah, it's too hard to tell. So we're just going to do a taste test here. I'm going to grab 3 that look the same and hope that they're the same, just to give me a better representation of the flavor. So yeah, just kind of like a general tea color. You know, like a light, muddy brown. Okay, that's probably supposed to be the peach. If I had to guess. Maybe mango. It's very tasty. Let's try this more reddish color. And if I just had more than one flavor in there, you know, it's kind of, that would explain why I got kind of lost, I guess. I think these are all the same. Definitely taste the strawberry in there. But there might be something else in there too. I might be tasting the like original or something. We're gonna go down to 1 at a time here. It's very hard though, because I don't see 4 distinct colors. And if they're gonna advertise to me that there's 4 different flavors, I'd like to taste the 4 different flavors. You know, like I shouldn't be expected to just take the whole pack and put it in my mouth at once. That's part of the fun of the fruit snacks, is separating out the colors and... Okay, I think that one might be the original. It tastes a little more lemony. That was nice. It could have been the mango. Hard to tell. They're not super strong. But they're yummy. That one didn't taste like anything. So maybe that was the original, and the last one was the mango. Oh, our playlist ended. I'm going to start it over because it was so good. Okay, that one has to be the original. It's extremely lemony. Yeah. That's lemon for sure. No mistake. That one too. Okay. 2 more to go. Searching for flavors here. I think I've tasted them all. That one's supposed to be... I can't tell. They're all good, but I can't tell which one is which. Except for the lemon. I think the peach one was pretty obvious at first. But the strawberry and the mango, I don't know. But yeah, these are really good. These are good. I would say both texture and flavor are better than the other Arizona ones that I had, the green tea. These were good as well, but the texture was a little bit firmer. And the flavor was also really good, but not as exciting, I guess I would say. Because there was 4 different flavors in here, but they all just kind of tasted like plain tea, with like little notes of things here and there. These are a little bit more varied. But still, as far as fruit snacks go, you know, on the more subtle side, I'm going to have another pack. But this one I'm just going to eat it like a glutton. I'm just going to eat all of them at once. But yeah, thank you so much for that wheel spin earlier, Gooby. I'm pretty sure you're gone for the night, but appreciate you, man. I don't know if you watch VODs, but if you do, what up? Okay, these look way more red. Maybe there were no strawberry ones in that last pack. I hadn't considered that. Yeah, these are so much more red. I'm gonna give you guys a close-up of just this full handful of snacks. I should have done that before. I'm gonna come up to the camera here, take a look. You can't really tell on the camera, but these ones, these two right here, these two are way more red than the other two. Can't really tell on the camera though, but they're way more red. So let's see if these taste like strawberry. Yeah. Yeah, I think those are strawberry. Did I taste that before? Maybe. Flozax, thank you so much, dude. As always, thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for all that you do. Hope you have a good sleep and a good weekend. Alright, I said I was going to do it. I'm going to do it. Here we go. Down the hatch. Alright. Back to the game. We don't want that there. We want that here. This down there. There we go. Did I save before the break? No. Did not take a 49-minute break. 48. All right. I'm gonna mute the music. Bring back the game audio. Wait, what? Deserted Island 2957, and this one said 3035. Are those seconds? No. That's really bizarre. Okay. Yeah, I walked up to the save point, but I didn't use it before I took the break. Okay, so we've crash landed. We're separated from our friends. Clearly something's going on up here. Oh, you guys might want to see the game, huh? No, I can just look like this for the rest of the night. This is good, right? That's what you came here for? Alright, there we go. Look at this little diorama camera angle, wow. Well, I'm definitely on an island, and an uninhabited one at that. It looks like a storm is coming in. I should find some shelter. Oh, it's good that, as thick-headed as Vice is, he still has survival instincts. Look at this place, man. This is wild. This is like some Wind Waker stuff. Just like a little island with a huge mountain on it. Nothing around in any direction. So wait, why did we come up here? Just to get the vantage point? I thought this was gonna have words on it. That was my guess. Yo, Rovert, how you doing, dude? How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you've been good. So are we gonna, like, go through here this way somewhere? Yeah, here we go. Finding some shelter. Is there anything around here? Ooh, is that a chest? Oh, it's a stump. Well, this island's not completely deserted then. Somebody's been here before, chopping down trees. There's logs on the ground. Look at this little tree. You been alright? I've been good. I've been, like, really busy and stressed out, but, like, with things that are enjoyable. Oh, this is a carcass. Okay. The plot thickens. Yeah, check his pulse, Vice. Well, I guess I'm not the first guy to get shipwrecked on this island. From the look of his clothes, he was probably a sailor, too. Looks like he's been dead for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say. There's something embroidered on his collar. Gonzalez. I guess that was his name. Interesting. That seems important. I need to write down what just happened in the story, too. Because that was pretty momentous. Found Racnum. What is chittering and making animal noises? Found Racnum thanks to tip from subdued Valuan soldiers. I'll just say Valuans. Attacked Racnum. So is Racnum a person, or is Racnum the whale? I was thinking Racnum was a person who was piloting the whale, like the whale is a ship. But now it seems like Racnum is just like this, like Jaws-esque character that's just like this rogue animal with a killing instinct. It looks like the skeleton's wearing sunglasses. Yeah, he went out in style. Attacked Racnum. Sorry guys, give me a second to catch up with my notes here. Valuan Admiral Ramirez attacked and destroyed, question mark? Little Jack. Ica and Fina crashed lifeboat. Question mark. Vice. Crashed. Lifeboat. On island. Drachma. Stayed behind. Okay. And now I want to write down Gonzalez. Carcass. On island. Okay. Now we're caught up. What if Gonzalez was the brand of the shirt, Vice? Not everybody writes their name on their clothes. There's something in his pocket. He still has pockets? It's a map. It's a little old. Maybe it's a map of this island. There aren't any of the same landmarks. It's probably a map of a different island. It may come in handy someday. I'll just hold on to this map for a while. Okay. Well, I'll give you a proper burial so you'll finally be able to rest in peace. What are you gonna bury him with? You haven't even found shelter or food yet. And you want to give this guy a burial? He's a skeleton. Well, I guess I should find some high ground so I can check out the rest of the island. We already did that. I guess there was a chance that we could find this guy first and they didn't bother to program separate switches for those. So we got a hole over here and we got a hole over there. Are they connected? Looks like they might be. A moonberry! We need to use some moonberries. We've got quite a few stockpiled. Well, this seems like a pretty solid shelter. I guess my friend Gonzalez had the same idea. Looks like he was living here for quite a while, too. Well, it doesn't look like I have much of a choice, so I might as well set up camp in here and get some rest. But wait, I want to check out that other cave. Aika, Fina, wherever you are, I hope you guys are safe. No, I didn't hear that, Robert. Like a grand? Or like a real piano? A baby grand. Wow. Good for you, man. Congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, feel free to share the story if there's any story. Oh, look at this. Wait, Aika's hair is down. This is a first. Look at this room. How did we end up in this place? And where exactly are we? This place does seem peculiar. I don't see Vice or Captain Drachma anywhere. I hope they're okay. They're probably fine. They're both too stubborn to die that easily. I wonder who saved us. Oh, you're awake. There's no need to get up just yet. Let's see, what can I get you? How about a nice hot bowl of soup? Sure, that would be great. Oh, my name's Aika. And I'm Fina. Thank you so much for saving us. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. I don't think you've been saved. Aika and Fina, you both have such pretty names. You two are lucky that I found your lifeboat. You were both unconscious. What exactly happened? I love exciting stories. Their faces are great. Don't worry about it. If you don't want to tell me, I won't force you to. No, don't be silly, Robert. I know what you mean, but don't worry about it. We all have imposter syndrome. Think about it this way. Anybody deserves a grand. Maybe that's not the best way to put it, but hopefully you get where I'm coming from. But by the looks of you, I'd say that you two are air pirates. Looks like I guessed right. You don't have anything to worry about, my dear.
Because I'm an air pirate too. What? Really? Yes, I'm Clara of the Blue Rogues. Pleased to meet you.
Wow, another Blue Rogue and we don't know them?
Ah, I see. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Vice is probably fine.
Okay, her voice is too similar to Aika, so I gotta do something different.
You girls like him, right? You have to have faith in your man. Yeah.
Captain Clara! Captain, we'll be reaching Nazrat in a few moments.
Okay, prepare for landing. We'll be landing in Nasser's capital, Nazrat, very soon. Nazrat is a very large city. Who knows? Maybe you can find out where Vice is while we're there.
Well, they just landed on a fun little boat, didn't they? Girl Squad? Look at this thing. It's like a Polly Pocket boat. I used to love Polly Pocket and Mighty Max when I was little. I just thought it was so cool to have like little small stuff like that. Yeah, flying ship would be pretty cool. I might have some imposter syndrome if I had a flying ship. Like, I don't deserve this. This should be with somebody else who's more deserving. But boy, is this wonderful.
It's about time for me to set sail. It was very nice meeting the two of you. I'm sorry we couldn't spend more time together. Here, take this. It's only 5,000 gold, but it should help. Wow, really? Thanks for everything you've done for us. First you save our lives, then you give us gold? Don't give it a second thought. After all, I too am a blue rogue. Where are you going now, Clara? Me? Well, I'm going after the man I love. He's an air pirate too. He's a little on the wild side, but he's strong and smart, so... Yummy. I follow him wherever he goes. I know that someday he'll come around and fall in love with me too. Isn't that romantic?
Oh no.
Sure. Well, I'd better get going. I hope we see each other again. Good luck.
She kind of reminds me of Virginia from Wild Arms 3. She's got that same style of dress.
That was the nicest stalker that I've ever met, but at least it explains why your entire ship looks like a honeymoon suite. Honeymoon? I kind of figured you wouldn't know what that was. Don't worry about it. Let's go see if we can find a place to sleep tonight.
I like how competent they are on their own and how happy to be on their own that they are. And they didn't make them like helpless damsels. Or like comically vapid. Oh, we're playing as Aika. It's just dawned on me that that's novel. She's got a funny run.
Does this have vegetables inside? It has a cute picture on the box. I guess it's being exported.
Kind of looks like a rotten pumpkin.
Wow, that's a lot of lumber. I wonder if it's from Ixataka. It's a box full of candy. I used to love it when the captain would bring candy to Pirate Island after a raid.
This is your favorite part of the game so far, Alex? That's awesome. This game has done a good job of like keeping things fresh and just kind of like constantly changing up what's going on. So that's been nice. We are the Nasser Artillery Guard. Under the leadership of Captain Kazim, we are defending the safety of Nazrat. Kazim is Nasser's best gunner. He's manning the wall above us. Okay. We are the Nasser Artillery Guard. Leave the defense of Nasser up to us. The cannons are up top. Any enemy ships that get too close to the city, we blast out of the sky. They are proud to do their job.
Dabu Shipping? Oh yeah, I heard it was a convoy that specialized in shipping things.
Okay. Look at this boat. That's wild looking. I love how it bobs up and down like it's in the water. Boy, those seagulls are something. Wow, that's the biggest kale I've ever seen. You'd probably breathe fire if you ate one of those. Okay, so that's like a new proper noun. K-H-A-L-E. I'm guessing that's like a hot pepper. What a big barrel. I could probably fit in one of these. I wonder what's in... Oh, it's just water. That's a huge cart. I guess they pile it high with stuff and carry it. Alright, Aika. I'm gonna need you to step it up on these observations, okay? Look at those carrots! My god, they're the size of a tree. Can you imagine? Hey, it's a bitter melon. Vice hates these. He used to get yelled at by his mom for flicking them off his plate when we were kids. That's cute. I like that. Is that some kind of fruit? There sure are a lot of rare things in Nazar. It's crazy how many unique dialogues there are here.
I have moonstones for fuel, 10 barrels of drinking water. Is there anything else I needed to get before I leave? Welcome to Nazrad, the center of trade. Anything you need for your travels, you can get right here. You guys are sailors too, right? Maybe you guys should stock up on supplies while you're here too.
Hey, it's salted fish. Captain Drachma used to eat salted fish all the time. I wonder how he's doing. Yeah, I wonder how he's doing. He went down in a smoking fireball. There's lots of naan. It's Nazar's main staple food, and it's convenient for voyages too. Naan with one A, but it kind of looks like naan. Like IRL naan.
5 cases of kale. A mid-ocean sky stardust. 1, 2, 3. Please do not talk to me right now. Damn, you made me lose count.
Wow, that's our first damn, I think. It's got shipping labels all over it. I guess this came to Nasser via Sailor's Island in Valua. Look at all those strung up tomatoes. It's a lot of tomatoes. It's full of weapons and ammunition. I guess this is a military nation after all. Really weird that we had that one random scene with Aika having her hair down, and it wasn't like commented on or anything. It just happened. Like, why did they bother to make a special model for that? Just to make her look more like she was supposed to be in a bed. Like, they didn't do that to Fina. Fina had, like, her full regalia on and everything like that. Yo, Saronic, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying. I'm enjoying it too. I also like being in the position that you're in. I am a sucker for watching people play games that I have played to death for the first time. I'm a sucker for a Ocarina of Time first playthrough or a Final Fantasy IX first playthrough. And just really any first playthrough. It's usually more enjoyable if it's a game that I've played, because usually if it's a game I haven't played, it's something that I want to play. But depends. Depends on what it is. You heard FF9 is really good? I don't know if you're memeing, Robert, but yes, FF9 is a masterpiece. It's my favorite game of all time. And it really is just an incredible game. Large man.
It is so boring. When is Valua going to attack again? I am Nasser's top gunner, Kazim. If any enemy ships try to enter our port, I blow them away with this cannon of mine. But no enemies have attacked us in such a long time. I have nothing to do and it is killing me. Ever since I was assigned here, I have not had the chance to fire these cannons. I hope the chance comes soon.
What is he doing? Is he like whipping me? Because that's awkward. You've only played 7 Remake and 10? That is a wild window into the Final Fantasy series. It's full of cannonballs, but they're covered in dust. I guess they don't use them too often. Yeah, not to be disparaging, Rovert, but that honestly kind of makes it almost feel like you haven't really played a Final Fantasy yet. I mean, 10 is like borderline. Like, kind of like borderline. And then 7 Remake is just like that's its own thing. But that's just one person's opinion. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree with me on that. 10 is definitely a true Final Fantasy, but it's like a weird representation of like the archetypes of the series. A lot of people recommend it as a first Final Fantasy, and I don't entirely understand why. I mean, I guess I do understand some of the reasons why. A lot of people recommend it as a first one because it's voice acted, and that makes it a little bit more accessible. But beyond that, I'm not really sure why people recommend it as a first one, because I think it's a weird first Final Fantasy. I think it, like, no matter which Final Fantasy you choose to play as your first one, it's going to color your expectations in some way for the rest of the series, and it's very rare that the first game in the series that somebody plays isn't their favorite one. Like, it's almost impossible, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the way that 10 specifically colors your expectations, like 10 is so unique, I guess. In a lot of 10 is unique in so many ways, which is cool and great. But then you go and play all these other games in the series, and like none of them have half of these things that you probably loved about 10. So that's what makes it a weird starting point, in my opinion, I guess. This one, then FF7, and then Smash Melee. Interesting. You do have 8 and 9, you'll get to it eventually. Yeah, take your time, no rush. Your first was 7 Remake. That's so weird. I don't think I'll ever play 7 Remake. I'm pretty salty with 7 Remake. It's not for me. I hear there has been much unusual activity over Valua Way lately. I wonder if we are going to have another war. We have the Nasser army to protect us, though, so I do not think they will ever actually reach this city. Well, he seems confident. 7 Original is like a top 10 game for me, though. The water's so cool and clear. Maybe I can take my boots off and splash around. Or maybe not.
Hello. A long time ago, this town was a huge oasis known as the City in the Sand. Nazrad was founded by a wealthy merchant. He used the oasis as his base and built a palace with a wall around it. That merchant became the first Nassultan, which is the king of Nasser.
It's pretty cool that like everybody can tell that I'm not from here, and instead of just being rude and standoffish, they're just giving me the history of the town. And their country and their culture. Oh, here's this guy again. Hey there, how goes the sailing? I have cannons for all your destructive needs. Feel free to take a look. Well, actually, we don't have our own ship right now. Oh, that's Ica, sorry. So what are you doing here? Window shopping? I don't like window shoppers. Let me just go upstairs then.
It's a wanted poster. Doesn't look like they have one for Vice. I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's an interesting observation. Oh, we love this guy.
Welcome to the Sailors Guild. We pay very well for information on discoveries. We have no money and no ship.
Oh, we have no money and no ship. I don't think we have time to look for discoveries.
That may be a problem. If you have no money, you can always go to the moneylender and borrow some. There's a moneylender here in this town named Osman. Just look for the building with a picture of a pink cat.
Thanks, Guild Master. They could definitely do a better job of showing you where doors are from the inside. This is a big town, also. Definitely the biggest town we've seen so far. Whoa, this is cool.
Wow, these silver plates are really cheap, but I can't waste money now. Welcome, welcome! Nasser's best Cabal skewers. Buy one as a gift. One for your journey. Cabal skewers. Made with top quality mutton and flame roasted for a crispy outside and juicy inside. You will surely come back for more.
I'm interested.
They have all kinds of medicine. I guess they have a lot of rare items for sale at the bazaar here. Hello, hello. From daily necessities to luxury items, anything and everything for your shopping pleasure. You really do have lots of stuff. Unfortunately, I have to be careful about wasteful spending right now, so... Ah, shucks. Well, I'll stop by again some other time, sis.
Well, that's poorly localized.
It's a Nasser rug. I heard they were really expensive, but this one looks pretty cheap.
Hey, you! Don't be trying to steal my wares now. A map or some memorabilia? There must be something that will offer me a hint about where the treasure is. I've figured out that the island is where Dakat hid his treasure to be. Has to be near here somewhere. But now I need something more specific. Okay, that sounds like something we could write down. Yeah, I know what you mean, Saronic. I have less time for stuff now too, and it's hard to pick my battles. But I try to do what I can when I can, and I do it when I feel like it, you know? Like if I don't feel like talking to people, I don't force myself to. But if I'm like in the mood, like right now, I'm enjoying it, so I'm just going with it. Okay, we don't know who Dakat is, but this still seems important. Island where Dakat hid his treasure. Is near Nazrad. Probably related to a side quest, if I had to guess. Hello, hello, beautiful ladies. Surely I have the weapon for you. I have the finest selection under the moons.
Sorry, but I don't have any money at the moment.
So unfortunate, unfortunate. Well, remember to come by again when your purse is heavier. I thought we got 5,000 gold. What did we do with that?
Wow, that's a big sword. I don't want to be a liar and say that I'd be able to keep my balance if I tried to use that. They're selling damage swords for really cheap. I don't know about these. They don't look too sturdy. Wow, look at the crowds. I'm from Maramba, and I do not think I have ever seen so many people in one place before. With merchants from all over the world, the place is full of things I have not seen before. The big city really is a different world.
We were there. It was definitely more podunk than here. Bing, 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 ding, ding, ding.
Looks good. It's full of all sorts of berries.
Good day, good day. How about some nice fresh fruit? How about some luscious juicy fruit to quench your thirst? Buy some now before the monkey eats it all. Simply scrumptiously delicious fruit.
Wow, fresh fruit. You get thirsty a lot in Nasser, so the fruit looks even better.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Hello, hello, look no further, young ladies. A dress or two as a memento of your trip to Nasser. We have the dresses that will make any man succumb to your charms. Step right up and take a look.
Ooh. An item. Was not expecting that. I guess they were counting on not everybody realizing you could go under here and thinking this was a dead end. That's kind of cool. This is a cool area. I like how you can see the perspective down there, and it makes the town seem larger and more populated than it really is. There's like And it's not just like a backdrop down there. Like there's actually character models moving down there. That's pretty cool. That's pretty impressive. Okay, continuing on. Talked to this guy, didn't we? No.
Behold, our beautiful capital. No two cities could be more different than our fair city and Valua's slag heap of a town. So long as our NASA forces exist, we will never let the likes of Valua lay a single finger on our fair city.
Alright. Take it easy, buddy.
We're lovey-dovey sweethearts. Every day we meet at the fountain and go to the bazaar together.
At the bazaar in Nazareth, you can find exotic goods that have been brought here from all over the world.
So I see one item after another and I just cannot live without. He is so sweet he buys me anything I wish.
For you, I'd spend every last gold piece I had without the least regret. I love you, honey.
Why is that such a trope in RPGs to have the, like, smitten couple just endlessly staring into each other's eyes, but then for some reason they, like, acknowledge you, the player, and say, like, something like that that's just, like, really verbose for no reason.
Yeah! Oh, it's just a mannequin. It's wearing some Nazarene clothes. It sure scared me, though.
Oh. Oh, young lady. You are the girl that... It has been many moons. It is I. You and your friend escorted me to the Nazar border a little while back. Speaking of which, where is your friend? You know, the one with the eye patch? But he's still got an eye underneath. What's going on with that? Anyway, are you not traveling with him anymore?
Oh, you mean Vice? Well, it's a long story, but we were separated.
Oh, I understand. Perhaps you had a, difference of opinion.
Well, no, actually, that's not it.
You do not have to pretend. It is said that the closer you are to one, the more they make you angry. Well, here, take this. I want you to have it. Consider it a token of my gratitude. 1 Aberic Cham. So, okay, I'm guessing this doesn't happen if we didn't do that quest. Because I think that was a side quest. It's one of the few that we've done. But I can't remember. Maybe that was part of the story. I thought that a moonstone shard as beautiful as this would be fitting for ladies such as yourselves.
Welcome to Nazar's weapons store. We offer the same mighty weapons that Nazar soldiers use.
I'd like to buy some, but I don't have any money right now.
Well, you cannot really buy anything then. Sorry. But please come back when your purse is a little heavier.
Well, that's a common phrase here, apparently.
Wow, what a nice sword. I wish I had the money to buy it for Vice. I'm sure he'd love something like this.
So they're really laying it on thick that we're, like, not gonna be here for very long, or that we're gonna come back here later and be able to do more. What is this?
Observation tower above. Leave your handprint. I wonder if I can get a view of all of Nazareth from up there.
That kind of sounds like a story trigger.
It's a model of the Nazar Royal Palace. Whoever built this must be an excellent artist. I wish I could make something like this.
But I can't look at it in first person. Darn. Looks pretty cool, though.
It looks like a random brushstrokes, but if you keep looking at it, it starts looking like something. I just can't figure out what.
Got a Jackson Pollock room here. Cool. So, obviously inspired by the Taj Mahal. So I guess this is supposed to be paint on the outside of the building. I thought it looked like graffiti or something, but I just thought that there was no way that that's what it actually was. But apparently it is. Building's covered in paint. Oh, this is the building with the pink cat. Okay, I think this is our story trigger. So let me go back. There's a few other buildings we haven't explored yet. We didn't go down here. Oh, we can't go down there. How do we... Oh, okay, I see. It's on the lower level. This is the item shop. There's some dried stuff. What is this stuff anyway? I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. There's all kinds of spices. I bet that if I could use all these right, I'd be a really good cook. I suppose that's a big if, though.
Hello and welcome. This is the Nastleton's very own item shop. We offer all kinds of high-quality goods.
I would like to buy something, but I don't have any money right now.
I suppose that may be a problem. Well, come back when you do.
Imagine just walking into a store and be like, hey, how's it going? I don't have any money. And then the person just being like, okay. So how do I get back there? Where that chest is? Valua and Loqua, huh? I bet it's hard to get Valua and Loqua here in Nasser, so it's probably really expensive. That's weird. How would we get back there? We'll keep looking around. There's gotta be some way.
To the west are two straits that connect to mid-ocean. If Valua were to attack, it would no doubt come by way of one of those straits, most likely the South Dannel Strait. But the strait is constantly guarded by Nasser's best naval fleet. It is absolutely impenetrable. What about the North Dannel Strait, you ask? A turbulent sky rift makes that place a death trap for ships. A ship has not been built that could make it safely through the North Dannel, so there was no need to guard it at all.
Boy, they are really setting this up for like a surprise assault. Today's lunch menu. Romantic moonlit desert steak. Prince on a dabu salad. Those names are so romantic. Yeah, so romantic that one literally had the word romantic in it. Whoa, this place is wild though. Holy crap.
I heard the Empress of Valua was once a beautiful woman. But that Empress is nothing but a power-hungry old hag now. Even the prince ran away from her.
I have a feeling that guy was called Drunk Man in the Japanese version and not Depressed Man. A real drink for a real man. A taste of the desert. Kale Relic Loqua. Ugh, no thanks.
Welcome, young lady. Please come in and relax. Nasser is the center of trade. We have beverages from the far corners of the world. Anything you may wish, we probably have.
Yeah, exactly, Rovert. Exactly. I feel like that's like they tried to keep a similar stereotype.
The Loqua and food at this joint are pretty good, but the problem is they lack pretty girls. Gazing into the eyes of that ruddy-faced tavern keep doesn't do much for my tired bones.
What are we, chopped liver? What the heck? I thought he was gonna, like, lead into a pickup line. Dang. Alright. Not that I want that guy to hit on the girls, but it was just really weird of him to say that and then just turn around. A night view of the royal palace, huh? It's kind of romantic. Alright, Aika, we get it. We get it. You're romance hungry. I'm sure Vice will come around when he's not such a thick-headed idiot. Boy, that water is running. It is running. Hello.
Somewhere high above the skies of Nasser, a beautiful rainbow stretches through the clouds.
Okay. Have fun. I really want to figure out how to get that chest. Looks like we can't get into the palace.
This is the Nastleton's palace. No unauthorized person is permitted to enter.
Okay. Look at all this water, though. How do they keep this water? That's, like, impossible. Alright, we've been in every building now. Oh, hold on. I didn't walk out of the upstairs here. When she makes him a burger that's made of fresh, never frozen beef, he'll realize that Wendy's is the only girl for him. Oh, Alex. Very nicely done. Oh, okay, we've been in here. We just didn't realize there was a door here. See, they don't do a good job of letting you know that there's a door. Oh, are we trapped up here? We are. Man, it's been a long time since I've had Wendy's. Long time. That used to be my go-to, though. Like, when I ate fast food regularly, Wendy's was a go-to. Alright, let's take another look here. So, is this thing just completely isolated? Yeah, it totally is. So the only way to get back there would be for those boxes to move out of the way. So I wonder if it's one of those things where, like, we just have to be aware that this is here and keep it in the front of our minds, and then at some point those boxes move and we have to notice it. You had Wendy's today? Nice. Let's go, Robert. Enjoy the comfortable life you deserve. This way to Osmond's Loans. Oh boy. A loan. I'm so excited. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at this place. Look at him. Excuse me while I just barge into your office. Oh, that must be Osmond. Okay. Let's talk to this wiener. That's a pretty impressive safe. It's got so many locks. It's just screaming, open me. It's not very deep, though. Not a whole lot in there. Wow, what an intricate treasure box. Let's see what's inside. Oh, it's locked. It won't open. Oh, Lord. Hello, hello. Welcome to Osmond Financial. The owner, Osmond, is in the back room. Boy, I can't wait to get completely screwed by this loan shark. Some sort of golden bird. Maybe it's supposed to be good luck for business or something. This guy loves pink cats. Gotta respect. I'm gonna give this guy a southern accent for no reason whatsoever. He's gonna be like a Georgia plantation owner.
Salutations. I'm the owner of this business. People call me Osmond. I'm what you call a financier, which is to say, a money lender. If you are in need of gold, I can help you.
Will you really? Our ship was destroyed in a shipwreck, so we really need to buy a new one. Could you lend us enough money to buy a new ship? We promise we'll pay it back. Oh no, Ica, please don't.
A shipwreck? My goodness. My lord. That must have been a terrifying. But you will have to excuse my asking, what will you offer as collateral?
That cat is gonna be sick.
Collateral? But we barely escaped with the clothes on our back. We've got nothing to our names.
Except for a sack of 500 gold. Why does she keep lying about that?
Shop manager, please show these customers to the door.
What's this about all of a sudden? I said we'd pay you back. We may not have any collateral, but you can trust us.
I am not running a charity. I will do business with anyone if it will make me even a single piece of gold.
but I'll turn even the Nasultan away if it looks like I could take a loss. After all, money is my very life. Oh, precious, precious money. Be on your way. Be on your way.
Okay. So what are we being set up for here? Do we have to actually find something to use as collateral? Do we... Okay, so Clara's purse is like a key item. So are we gonna, like, use that? Let me go talk to him again. He doesn't say anything different. I can't use items. This isn't... Yeah, this isn't Dragon Quest where I can, like... Oh, if Cupil eats an Abericcham, he will evolve into his next form. So you want to use that right when he evolves with a regular one to get the max value out of it, probably. Because there's no real other way to see where you're at. Okay, I'm confused here. We were told to go there, and if the game wanted me to do something else after talking to that guy and him saying no, you would think there would have been like a conversation between Aika and Fina. It's really killing me that I don't know how to get this chest either. There's definitely no way to get behind it. Sieve? This sieve's cute. It looks pretty sturdy. I want one. Is a sieve like a giant basket? Also, how is it cute? That's so weird. I wonder if there's like a switch somewhere that's hidden that like moves it out of the way. Where was the person who told me to go to the loan office? Was it Clara? Oh, we're supposed to stay at the inn. Right? This is the ship shop. Where's the inn? Is this the inn? Yeah, actually I don't think we've been in here yet. I think we skipped this one. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, maybe it keeps the 5,000 gold in your key items to make sure that you don't soft lock yourself. And you, like, once we stay at the inn, maybe we get the money after that. I could see that being the case. How beautiful! There's flowers floating in the fountain. That does sound extremely lovely. Welcome. This inn is 240 gold a night. Would you like a room? We've actually been shipwrecked, and we have no money. I'm trying to find a way to raise money, but... Ah, you girls look like good kids. I trust you. I will start a tab, and you two can settle it when you leave, okay? Let me save first. Because I'm sure something's gonna happen. We already saved on the deserted island, so... I'm cool with this, I guess. We may have missed, like, a chest or two on the deserted island. If we don't get a chance to go back there and go in that other tunnel, but... whatever. It's not like we haven't missed stuff already. Why am I saving again? Okay, here we go.
You can use the room all the way in the back on the second floor. I hope you sleep well. Looks like we're gonna be stuck in Nazrad for a little while. What are we going to do tomorrow? Well, I was thinking about looking for a place to work. We have to save up some gold. Let's put aside the money that we got from Clara. If we save up some more, we can buy a small ship and go looking for Vice. What do you think, Fina?
Wow, she sure is being positive in this situation.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan. Well, tonight let's just get some rest and hope for the best.
Boy, they are having a blast. All things considered.
But I wonder where Vice is, though. Vice, I wonder if you're looking at the same moon right now.
That would be a lot more poetic if we were on Earth and there was only one moon. But there are 6, so the odds are low, Fina. Oh, but he is. Look at that. It's the red moon.
Aika, Fina, are you looking at the same moon right now? I hope you're all right.
Not too shabby. Got a fire going.
And so I spent my first night alone on the deserted island. I woke up to some fresh, clean air and a warm sun.
Are they doing like a little bit of like Final Fantasy X right now with like the narration? Because it's like narration from the past. Really weird.
Ah, that felt great, but I'm really hungry right now. If Gonzalez survived long enough to settle into that cave, there's got to be food on this island. It's time to go hunting.
I do love a good parallel edit.
Gonzalez, I'm sorry it's such a simple grave, but I hope now you can rest in peace.
Oh, did he build like a little cairn here? Look at that. Nice. Good job, Vice. I don't know how the heck you dug a hole and buried him. Alright, let's see what we missed over here. It's just a big old cave. Nothing in here. Is this food? Come on, those look like some dangerous toxic berries that we could eat. Oh, there's battles now. Okay. Alright. Wasn't ready for that. Look at him go. Look at him wiggle. Wow, these guys are very unsettling. Can we eat these? Not that I'd want to. I guess they're supposed to be grapes. The name was like Grapor. And they kind of look like a bunch of grapes. With mutant-like appendages. Yeah, take the critical, dude.
That was easy.
Grapper meat. Look at that.
This meat looks pretty tasty. Maybe I'll look for some more.
Okay, so it's like kind of like a scripted fight almost, I guess. Just run around for a little bit until we find another encounter. It's kind of weird. What an eerie place this would be. Just like a tiny little, like, biosphere of forest on an island floating in the sky. Perfectly blue, crystal clear water on it. I don't like their little heads or mouths or whatever that is sticking up at the top. Don't like it at all. Looks like a hot dog. I hate hot dogs. Yeah, you run along there, buddy.
That wasn't so bad.
Everyone's just so positive in this game. Except for Drachma. Maybe because they're children and they haven't seen real struggle yet. And they think everything's fun. Let me go back in here, actually. I didn't really get to check out this room. It looks like a diary. Maybe it's Gonzalez. Oh, we can read. It's been 20 years since I landed here. No ships passed by, and I have no means to build my own. Living as a sailor, I knew there was a possibility that this could happen one day, but my only regret is that I could not fulfill my promise. Oh, what was your promise, dude? Why didn't you write it down? Ooh, there's some cash in there. My gosh. It's a bed made out of a torn sail draped over some dried grass. It's not much, but it's better than sleeping on the floor, I guess. Gonzalez must have been counting the days on his wall. Man, he spent all that time waiting for a ship and he never made it off this island. I don't plan to let that happen to me. Yeah, you think he did? Can you imagine, dude? God, that would be insane. Being deserted on an island and finding a way to survive comfortably for 20 years, but never being found. Like, the odds of being deserted on an island, and then compounding the odds of finding viable food and no foodborne illness or like native populations, predators, anything.
Is it over already?
And to be able to just like die in like good health but solitude. What a wild prospect. It's like exile basically. But like unplanned. How many more grape ores do I have to fight? This is insane. This is weird. That there's not like a story trigger and it's just run in circles and fight. Unless it's like... Unless the... Are the encounters in specific locations? I wasn't really paying attention to where I got the encounters. Maybe I have to like walk through a bunch of specific tiles. Boo doo. Do 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 do.
Is it over already?
Okay, there's two more. Are we good? No? Oh my gosh. This is kind of weird. Starting to make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Okay, how many do I have in my inventory? Let's look at that. We have 9. Okay, hopefully it's 10. Hopefully something happens once we get to 10. And we just need one more. This is an odd choice. Very odd choice. Wonder if there's anything that we can do to increase the probability of a counterattack? Probably just equipment items, if I had to guess. Alright, there's 2 more. Are you kidding me, dude? How many of these do I have to get? This doesn't seem right. Can I, like, choose to be done? Can I just say, time to eat? Time to eat. This is weird. Why would the game make me do this? This is a strange choice. Boy, why does that sound so familiar? La-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da. It either sounds like something that I am familiar with, or I've heard it in this game somewhere else. Because that just sounds so familiar right now. Glasses are getting real junky. Come on, Vice. I mean, if it's not 10, what could it be? 20? That gives me 13. Right? That's 13. This just seems wrong. Yeah, 13. This seems wrong. That's nice. Am I supposed to find like something to go with it? Are we looking for like sides and desserts out here? Something? There's lots of little flowers and stuff. I don't think those are related. This is just a really strange thing to make me do. A back attack? Come on. Nice counters, dude. Really nice. One and done, thanks to the counterattacks and the runaways. Works for me.
That was a tough fight.
So you get a different quote and a different cutscene if you're finishing the battle with low health. It's kind of cool. Oh, GameCube. Don't do this to us right at the end here. Nope. 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 There's a sound that it makes. takes. Back in the day, we used to call it the chirp. Listen for the chirp. I remember having to do this for Melee back in the day. It's not even trying. Well, we're gonna have to reset. The previous times that this has happened, we've been able to respin and get back in, but it's always happened in the middle of a battle rather than the beginning or the end of a battle. And then it goes right away. Weird. Oh, GameCube. Well, this is a weird spot to end. I was hoping to finish whatever that weird little roundup quest was and end there. But now we've got to step back a little bit. We're going to be Ica and Fina again. So I guess I'll just end stream here. That's kind of weird. But it's right at time. And I'm tired. And I got a big weekend ahead. So I guess, I guess this is it for tonight. Thank you all for being here. I will see you Tuesday for Donkey Kong Country 2. And that will likely be my last stream until the end of April. So we'll be taking like a month break, actually. I'm kind of sad about it, but I think it's necessary. I mean, part of it is required because I'm going to be gone. But the extra week, I'm kind of sad about, but I really think I'm going to need that extra time to prepare for the trip and practice and do all kinds of other logistical stuff. So I think I'll be glad that I did it in retrospect. But thinking about it now, it's like, man, I don't want to cancel a week of streams, but I think that's what we're going to do. So I'll see you on Tuesday. I will have a definitive answer for you on if there will be any more streams following. But as it stands right now, that is planned to be my last stream. So let's find someone to go raid. I know where we're going. I think you all can guess what game this person is probably playing because everybody on Twitch is playing this game. It's kind of the meme right now. But this is our good friend Dennis, aka Operation Parlov. A lovely human being, friend of the show, friend of the channel, friend of the boys. And I don't get to see him stream very often, so I'd love to go drop in and see what's going on. He's playing the new RE4 remake. And we're just going to say hello. Definitely drop him a follow. He's a great dude. Great for late night audience. Has an insane level of tenacity for challenge runs and crazy achievements and things like that. He's currently working on a Kingdom Hearts playthrough, Kingdom Hearts 1, where he reaches level 100 on Destiny Islands. So, like, the earliest prologue point of the game. And he's been working on it for, like, over a year. It's absolutely nuts. But it's a vibe. I love watching him do it. Because he's just, like, so kind of in the zone that he can just kind of, like, hang out and chat. And he'll put music on so we don't have to listen to the same, like, weird battle music over and over. It's cool. Yeah, good dude. Go drop a follow on Dennis. And thanks for being here tonight. See you Tuesday. And yeah. Good and positive things to you all. See you later.
Backlog boys with the raid. What's up, Austin? How you doing, dude? Welcome, man. Thanks for the raid. How was